Good evening, service crew. Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday 1, welcome in. Happy Tuesday Gamma, welcome in. Hi. Service crew, we're back. For my effectively third time ever playing this game. I've not been tapped into this game as much as I thought I would eventually end up being. But I need to, like, we did our first stream of it. It was very good. I had a lot of qualms with the non-gameplay portions of the game. None of those have been fixed because obviously this is like, it's been what, 2 weeks, not even, since the game has come out. But I will say, I was able to play it in person, and it was very interesting, it was very fun. I need to explore the roster a little bit more. I might end up sticking with Korra just because I do, in fact, like her goofy little command grab that does give you a nice little chunk of damage. And stylistically and gameplay-wise, she seems up my alley. But I have not given the fair shake yet to Zuko, or to potentially Sokka. Though I'm pretty sure I'm gonna bounce off Sokka for executional reasons. That's what's the different Avatar Legends, like the blue people avatar. Or is there a secret other third avatar I'm not aware of? But yeah, our goal today then, for the first like hour or so, I just want to be in either a mixture of training mode and not arcade mode. Is that under training mode? Where is the must be under training mode, right? Yeah, I want to do some more trials, some tutorial. I think I've done the tutorials for everyone. I'm mostly going to be doing trials and such. There's an Avatar Legends TTRPG. Is that about Avatar The Last Airbender, or is Avatar Legends like its just own original IP TTRPG? I've never heard of it. Let's see. We've done Korra's Novice Enemy. We have not done any of the Master ones yet. Novice Enemy should be fine enough for getting the feel for a character. What we do know so far, so in case anyone missed it before, in case anyone hasn't been keeping up or doesn't know anything about this game in general, this is a fighting game based off the Avatar The Last Airbender / Avatar Legend of Korra IP. There are currently 12 characters in the roster at launch, from a mixture of both shows, but Korra is really only represented in 2 spots, I believe. Technically 3 spots. And they also have Kyoshi in here. So you have Aang, who's like a tricksy, pixie-esque character. You got Sokka, who's very executionally heavy. There's some Boomerang RNG, and he's very much he's basically a Street Fighter 4 character. Where he's just doing like run, stop, smack, run, cancel, smack, run, cancel. Toph, Armored Bruiser. A lot of people are saying she's a problematic character, or like a top character. Shades of Melty Blood Coma from some, but I don't know, I kind of bounced off her. Maybe I should take a look at her trials if we continue this on. She would actually be probably better than Sokka, depending on which version of her you use, just because she has she's got the armor, she's got a throw that she can combo off of in the corner with like resources and such. Could be interesting, actually. Katara, she's a very executionally heavy character. I guess Zoner, maybe? I'm not entirely sure what she does. All I know is that everyone is saying that her BNB is like the hardest thing ever, but then if someone really good plays her, probably the best character in the game. One of those ones, right? Korra is just Soul Bad Guy. If you don't know what the Soul Bad Guy function is, it's the Brawler function. He gets in there, he beats him up, right? Like, very simple, usually one of my go-tos. Azula, I don't know how to explain it, but Azula has fire. She does the fire. She also has the lightning as well. She got some lightning loops. I actually don't know anything about this character outside of that she's got 2 different forms. And you can just pick an assist to just stay in one of the 2 forms. So May, welcome in. Hi. Yeah, kind of Punchy Man. In this case, Punchy Woman. Though, honestly, Soul isn't as punchy as other characters is, because Soul typically has his weapon. The Junkyard Dog and or the Outrage Mark II. Or the Fire Seal. Or version of it. Where's the Badger? Kiwi, if you go to... I think it's Toph who has it. Which if we go to, we'd have to go to traditional training to see this. I believe, Toph has a Badger. There you go. The Badger Mole. There's also, the Boulder and the Hippo. I think that's the only Badger in the game. Unless there's like a Hype Dog-esque Badger somewhere in the game. What's up, Q? What's up, Serial? We're hi, hi. What does every character with electric powers in fighting game have lightning loops? They're cool. Why not have things that loop? I don't know, Wisteria, you might know more about this. I believe lightning loops, at least the one that I know of, are a Marvel thing. Are her lightning loops similar to the Marvel one? Like, is this a source of they saw that was cool and it's a direct inspiration, or do you think this was just a... Oh, whoops. We accidentally reinvented the wheel. They're not at all the same? Damn. You have Kyoshi. Big Bruiser has like an air dash walk. She's a also question mark character a little bit. You might play Kyoshi. She's big, she brawls, her moves are extremely big. She only has one low, but she also has like her dash puts her in the air. She's a very interesting character, and I have not tapped in hard enough to explain her bits. And also something that I heard today, which I'm keeping in mind in a lot of ways. A lot of people aren't using, like, the game is very, very new. The flow and similar mechanics aren't fully thought out, or like the players aren't fully thinking of them as potential. So like characters like Toph and Kyoshi might end up being weaker once people start using flow a little bit more and understanding how that acts in. But for right now, both of them just kind of like do their thing and seem powerful. Azula 0. Roa! I didn't even think about Roa, but that should be one of the most obvious ones. Benimaru, I think. I don't know enough about KOF either. Not complaining, it's just funny how they all have some form of loop for whatever reason. It's like, well, lightning, if you think about it, the water cycle. They got it. Lightning has to get grounded, and then once they're grounded, they get brought it back in the air. I don't know. There's something like that. Zuko, he's gonna be the trials that we're gonna do. Zuko Zuko's dive kick man, and he might just be. I don't want to call him soul function. I don't know what he seems like a brawler. I don't know. Who's that on the bottom? That's Nightmare Korra, which is Korra, but from a nightmare. I think this is a reference to Season 3, I believe, of Korra, or potentially early Season 4 of Korra. I think it's early Season 4 of Korra specifically, because Season 3 has Zahir, which was, at the end of the season, Korra fights Zahir, because unfortunately, Korra, every single villain is one season, because the show was going to get canceled, and etc., etc. This is not the full time to explain that right now. But Zahir was this villain for Season 3. He had the Red Lotus as his evil team, and their plan was to kill the Avatar. To, like, end the cycle and, like, free people from the rebirth of the Avatar or what have you. I don't remember his entire reasoning for it, but that's what his bit was. And to that end, how they had to kill him, because if they just kill the Avatar will just get reborn, because the Avatar is a cycle. But if you kill the Avatar in the Avatar state, then that ends the Avatar cycle. That's something that was even brought up, I believe, during Aang, because Aang, at the end of Season 2, spoilers for Avatar, by the way, end of Season 2, he gets zapped by Azula's lightning while he's in the Avatar state, and then the beginning of Season 3 is very much like, I don't know if I can do the Avatar state. Actually, the entirety of Season 3 is, I don't know if I can do the Avatar state, until at the very end when he's fighting Ozai, and he gets the pressure point on the back, and then he's like, oh, I can Avatar state again. They need energy bins. Great. But Nightmare Korra is the result of Zahir and his goons trying to kill Korra during the Avatar state. To do that, they metal bended mercury into her body to induce the Avatar state, and then they try to kill her by suffocating her. People come to her rescue. They're able to pull some of the mercury out, and she's like in a very weakened state, but she's alive. And then the early part of Season 4 of Korra is Korra not unknowingly still having some mercury in her body, and she's just fully thrown off from it, and she doesn't know this at the time. And she's just like, she's at the low point of a character's like life, right? Where she's like she's not trying to be the Avatar. She's going around in the underground boxing rings, like, you know, low point of the character's life, but, you know, it's a peak aesthetic kind of a feel, if you know what I mean. And then Nightmare Korra is like you know, it's what Korra is seeing in her dreams and her nightmares of just like, you you've ruined your life, you've ruined the Avatar state, you've ruined all these things. That's what this is. It's literally Korra's nightmare. But then Toph, Princey's old, teaches Korra or does the metal bending herself, I forget, gets the rest of the Mercury out, and then she goes back to being normal, but different normal, because she's grown as a character. I think she cuts her hair too. So that's what that is. Ozai, I don't know what he does. He's the Phoenix Lord. Zahir, he's got the goons, he's got the Red Lotus, he summons the boys and does like assist shenanigans. Avatar Aang, I don't know what Avatar Aang does either. I assume it's just Aang, but more. I will note that Avatar Aang, Nightmare Korra, and Ozai are apparently not super duper finished, but they're still, like, you know, playable. But I assume it's just sprites. But yeah, let's hit it. We gotta learn how to firebend. Easy enough. So the way this works is if you viewed the demo, it just replays. If you try breakdown, this is so interesting, but for this one it's kind of unnecessary, where it just goes one by one. Like, just has you hit the button. It's very goofy. Avatar Aang is a zoner, apparently. Interesting. Would he be, like, the zoner of the cast, then, more so than, like... Because I'm trying to think who else would be a zoner, and all I can think is, like, maybe Katara? What's your favorite abbreviation for Avatar Aang? Have people... What is the... Have you seen any yet? I have not seen any for that yet. I was gonna say, Aang with 3 A's would have been my guess for what people have been doing. I only learned recently that Nora was... Because I saw people saying Nora, and I was like, did someone make a typo? And, like... They're goofing, and then I was like, oh, Nora, Nightmare Korra, and then it hit for me, and I finally understood what that was. I've seen Avang. I don't like Avang. I kind of like AAA Aang, but Avang is probably the... Like, Avang doesn't roll off the tongue, but Avang is a lot easier at a glance in text to understand what it is. So I think it's a, I guess in real life, you would just say Avatar Aang. Or Angie. Has anyone done Angie yet? Because I saw like a thing that was like, oh, he Angie, and it was like Avatar Aang doing stuff. Who do you think gonna be the DLC? They already announced the DLC for Kiwi. It's hold on, can I pull this up somewhere? Avatar FGC DLC. There are 4 announced characters and a fan vote for the last one. Wow, that is all the blue people Avatar. That's insane. Wow, it's now... Wow, the... DuckDuckGo is whiffing here. Okay, so the DLC that has been announced and is guaranteed is Iroh, Ty Lee, the cop. I'm trying to think what her name is. It's Toph's daughter, the one that is the Republic City police chief. And then it's Mako. Mako could be cool. He'd have lava stuff. Ty Lee could be cool as well. She could be very she'd be a very fast character, I imagine. And then lastly, after those, there's gonna be a fan vote for the 5th character, which is... Can I pull this up somehow? Actually, hold on. What was this linked at? Was it linked at Event Hubs? That's like an old name for me. I've not thought about Event Hubs in like 12 years. Okay, here it is. So there is... Editor, pull it up. There are... This is the Season 1. Iroh, Ty Lee, Toph's daughter, Mako, and then unknown character. And the voted characters will be one of 5. It will be either, don't tell me. Tenzin. Oh, I got it. Tenzin, Kuvira. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. It's in there. It's in there. Amon. Got it. Boomy or... Asumi? Azami? Azami. Asami? I don't know where it says it, but those ones. I would legit, my assumption as to who wins is Kuvira. I think Kuvira, like, out of these 5, Zami's definitely not getting it. No offense to her, but, like, she is not a fighter in the show. If she gets in, she'd be like a Kokonoe-esque function, or at least, like, stylistically, I feel like she'd be Kokonoe-esque, where her entire kit will revolve around, like, using weapons and traps and, like, gadgets. But I don't think she's winning any votes here. Tenzin, cool guy. I don't think he's winning any votes either, just because, I can't like, it'd be interesting to have an older airbender, but you already have, I don't have the thing still up. You already have Aang, you have Avatar Aang, and you have, Zahir, and I don't know what he would really be bringing to the table for it. Like, I imagine one of these 3 in the middle is gonna get it. My money is honestly on either Kuvir or Amon. I think Kuvir would be the most interesting, because she would be full Metal Bender-esque, and also like, if you look at the roster right now, Earthbender is actually the least represented, and only Toph and, Kyoshi, right? So, like, Boomy and Kuvira, I think, have the biggest chance of getting in. Amon is really cool, though. So, like, that's the other reason why I think he'd get in. Like, he is one of the more interesting villains, just story-wise, and also his set would probably involve, like, sealing out special moves or buttons, a la, like, Plus R Baiken. Because this feels like a game that would pull from Plus R Baiken, as insane as that sounds, because that character is a menace. But he might do that, which a lot of people might really enjoy, just at least on a stylistic level, if not, like, playing against it would be awful. But playing as it would be really powerful. Boomy would be very silly. Like, that's the thing, is Boomy, I don't know what his art style would, what his, like, fighting style would be outside of, like, gyms? Like, he'd have the rock candy install or something like that. He'd be very tricksy. But, like, Kuvira, like, if you're putting it to a fan vote, I feel like most people will pick the brawler. And, like, Kuvira's the brawler out of these. And she'll, like, have a metal bending thing. She'll punch and kick, and then she'll, like, hop into the robot for her super or something like that. Dude, hold on. This is not gonna happen, but I need to shoot my shot just in case I'm right. In Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, there's a character called Lowain, who is, and apparently has been, the best character in the game for like 5 years or something like that now. Not for 5 years, but for a long time, because of the changes they did in Rising. And he's got a super. Not Human Pyramid Attack, which is like one of the best supers in the game, but the funnier one, which is also very good, because if you just get hit once, you die, effectively, because they're only going to use it when you're at 1 health. And it is, they summon the big lady, whose name I don't remember. It's a big nature earth lady. And, like, I'm imagining her super is that, where she hops in the robot for, like, 5 seconds, and you just have to survive for 5 seconds. That would be awful design. That'd be really funny, though. Alright. What's up, Gabriel? Welcome on in. Hi. I hope your headache gets better. I don't know if it's gonna get better, though, considering you're gonna hear a lot of hit sound effects today. Don't that be too busted while being more flavorful than a button lockout? Oh, take away Element Surge specifically? I'm gonna be honest, Wisteria, I don't know enough about the game to even know what Element Surge is. Element Surge is when you hit them with your element a certain amount of times, or you do something similar to that, right? And, like, what does it do? Is it just like a power-up boost? Have you played DFCI? I forget, Wisteria. Is Element Surge similar to, like, when you get the universal power-up in DFCI? Where it's just, like, you just get a little stat boost for, like, 5 seconds or something? Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I brought it up last time we played. But, like, I realized something that, like, between last time we played and, like, now, everyone has, like, little mini-quests, which is very DFCI coded. Like, DFCI will be like, okay, if, the teleport girl from Railgun, like, hits you with her needles 3 times, she can start teleporting. Like, she has a mini quest where she can, like, unlock her potential. And, like, a lot of characters in this game are, like, Korra is, like, if you hit someone with your flow 2, your 2 flow D, or 2 flow B, or whatever it is, once you get a refresh, they got little, like, quests, which is really weird. Ain't no way Loin is the best character in GBVS. Kiwi, I know, it's insane. I think in original Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, he was like okay to low, but there have been a lot of changes between that and Rising, and no, he is the best character in the game, and he has been for a couple of years, and it's at such a point that a lot of people just do not enjoy the game right now because Lo Wayne is just always there. And like, because I thought the same thing for the longest time, QE, but I have some friends that are really into it, and I like bring it up every so often. I'm just like, so like, why? And it's a mixture of a lot of things. Meter is a lot freer, and so a lot of what he can do, Kiwi, is Lo Wayne gets 100 meter, and then he goes into Human Pyramid Attack, which is the best super in the game, because he's got infinite armor during it, because all three of the boys are in the pyramid. So like, if you hit him, it doesn't matter. He's gonna lose health, but he's just gonna be like attacking you the entire time, just going wah wah wah, and like it's just gonna do either insane chip damage, or he's just gonna combo you for like 50% health. And meanwhile, like you're hitting him, but you're not actually comboing him because he's in armor, and it's just an insane situation to be in. And then I assume his neutral is pretty decent with like just the way he can use his buttons, and everything else is just fine. But like as far as I'm aware, it's Human Pyramid Attack is just the I win now kind of like button. I thought it was like those instances of famous people characters showing up in fighting games, like Joker and Smash Brothers. Wait, oh no, Lo Wayne, not Little Wayne. I see what you're talking about. Like Ronaldo and City of the Wolves. Special combo properties when using certain bending moves in a specific way, once per element per combo. Really? Wait, once per element per combo? So does that inherently, and I don't know if you know this then, does that make like Aang and Korra better, or is it different? Next. This is auto combo stuff. Let BSCF for a week and then played for like 3 times total with people. Yeah. It's a game I feel like everyone should try once, but it's not a game with a lot of staying power. What am I doing here? Hold on. So he's got a really good JB that can cross up. That's really nice, actually. That's huge! So I have to do... These are the same, but it's when I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't like the auto combo one because it's okay. So it's I think I understand what I need to do though. Oh my god! By the way, I know one thing they fixed, which was really I was complaining a lot about it before. They made it so when you tap it, you actually reset now instead of having to hold it. And now, like when you hold it, it switches the inputs, which is insane that they ever had it like that in the first place. Okay. Really, if like you shouldn't be doing the auto combo one, but you can. But for me, doing that right there, you can just hold back during the auto combo and then hold forward when you get the one thing. I just had a save state. That's like in normal stuff, not in the like the trials though, right? I don't know if you saw it, but The Weeknd, the world famous pop star, you've lost me already, Gabriel. Oh no! Wait, never mind. You got me back. You got me back. You got me back. Got into Persona. I did see that. I did see that. It's a he got into Persona and he's on Gabriel. I don't know if the algorithm served it to me. There's a Persona like a Persona 20th or 30th anniversary remix on the official channel. Like if you go to the Persona channel or the Atlas's channel or something, there's like a 20th or 30th anniversary like official remix playlist thing for Persona 3 specifically, and I think that's why it was on my algorithm. And like I think The Weeknd is on it. Like in the comments people were like, The Weeknd? Because it would match. I know he went to, he got to see, yeah, he got invited to Atlas and he got to like mess with it, and I think he also probably recorded some stuff for Atlas, and I think it's on their like YouTube right now. What am I doing? Any two AB together. Oh, I don't like the auto combo stuff. I'll do it anyway though. Okay. Next. There we go. Dive kick and auto combo stuff. Okay. Oh, it's too far away. Am I doing it too late? Oh, I think I'm leaving a gap between, I'm so used to having to hold it. It was a cool surprise. The tattoo, yeah, that's pretty cool too, I guess. If that's the surprise, that's cool. I don't have an opinion on that part though. Dun, 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 dun. So you do something like that, I think. What am I whiffing on here? 1, 2, 3. I'm just doing it to, like, yeah, it's just an auto combo. Just mash that. I'm so used to holding it. I'm doing it wrong now. Ah. So you do 4 of them and then you go back and I'm so used to it. There we go. Next. So you're using EX follow-up there into Rekka. Is this actually just auto? Maybe this is just what he does. Maybe this is an auto combo. Maybe this isn't auto. This is auto combo, but maybe it's. No. Okay. Easy enough. All right, now let's do actual stuff. Okay. So it's just A, B. Back B is a launcher, I guess. 2-2-C. Do a dash. Down C to a little sweep. Back B. That's what the back in the auto combo was doing with a follow-up A. Okay. Easy enough. So wait, yes, A is that. Normal B is like a soul far slash esque deal, like strive soul far slash. 4B is like your launcher. Stomp there, good sweep there. Goofy little, this is so long. This reminds me of like Outgo 5C a little bit. Oh, that's the flame carpet. That thing does like chunky damage, by the way. Look at that. 2DB does a smaller version. And then 2-2C does that fireball for some reason. Oh, he's got the Yori fireball. He's got that. So he's got... That one goes further, yeah. Okay. Wait, what do you do there? I need to look at what his command list. There we go. So his command was his Igniting Blast, which is the launcher. Knocks the opponent up and away from Zuko, enabling combos. Command normals can be flow cancelled. Sure. Honor Pivot. Zuko assumes a defensive stance. If attacked while in this stance... Okay, that's what I've been doing. Zuko uses quick reactions to respond with a fully invulnerable attack. +1 redemption for a successful hit. Defense stance is active immediately, but will not defend against low attacks. That... Something I realized when I was playing Korra, by the way, which was very antithetical to my being, is I learned that her DP is not like a true... It is a true DP, but it's like a really, really bad one. In that it will whiff on crouchers up close. So you can only really get a good one if you're like using EX stuff. And so I like being ignorant on Wake Up, so having something like this helps a little bit, but obviously it's going to lose the lows, but, you know, adds a layer, and arguably a more effective layer than a really bad DP, even though this would lose the same things. Can only be performed near the peak of Zuko's jump. Oh, the dive kick, yeah. Flow moves, Burning Lift. Oh, when you're coming out of flow. Just against opponents that use a lot of evasive flow moves can also be effective against jumping opponents if performed early enough. You can also hold it. Can cancel into other special moves using Redemption Chain. Burning Launch can also create a ground fire in front of Zuko. Okay. Zuko jumps while retaining any momentum gain from Burning Advance, which I assume is just his flow, effectively. Those are going to cover great distances in the air. Avoids those. Well, it's a jump. I guess that's why. Zuko quickly stops Burning Advance without attacking. Okay. Uses Fire Bending quickly reposition backwards. He can go down as well. Down flow A. Quick attack that hits both in front and behind Zuko. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Fun main kick attack that hits above Zuko. And perform aerial actions after Dancing Dragon Cutters. That's like your that's probably like your good anti-air. That's like the same as Korra's got the 2 flow into C, I believe, for hers. Zuko fires a fire-breathing blast that travels across the entire arena. Can be avoided by flow moves that avoid low attacks. Sure. Wait, that's just Oh wait. So Korra's 2 flow actually like moves her forward as like a weird like little dash thing. Interesting. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit weird. Like he's got the burning like dash, sure, but okay, I see. So you do that and then you can jump over stuff with that. Oh, that is kind of sick though. That's like Orkin, or not Orkin, that's like Siegfried 2B, 2D. 2U? 2U, that's what it's called in that game. So wait, it's this into this. That's not what that said though. No, I was looking at Dancing Dragon Shot. Sunflare Spiral. Performs a forward somersault that immediately avoids low attacks and has several follow-up options. Using its Sunflare Spiral with momentum will increase its speed. So you can do, you can just do it there, but presumably you can also do... Maybe that's not the momentum it needs. Is it? At full screen you go to about there. It doesn't increase the speed that much. I mean, it's speed, not necessarily distance travel, I guess. You'd imagine those are the same thing. Drops straight down while channeling a firebending blast into the ground. Difficult to punish if guarded. Quick angled firebending shot using Zuko's feet. So just fire, fire, fire. This one's actually an overhead. The other two are not. This might be an air-to-air, actually. Or it looks a little air-to-airy. Oh, that's not what it is at all. I didn't actually read the description of that one. Okay. Oh my god, he's got the Akuma Fireballs. Okay. And yeah, that's the reason the other two aren't overheads, because they're, Okay. Combustion boost upward. Oh yeah, he's got this in the air, which I think might still be bugged at the moment. Where, currently, or at least as of last week, this is related to, you can go further if the game has been running longer. Because it had a memory leak issue, where, the longer game was running, the further it would go. Which is very funny. Zuko turns around in midair, enabling new attack and movement options. What? Some, like, Guilty Gear Suka stuff. Banished Comet, EX Banished Comet. This is just the, wait, Redemption Chain. Timing attack followed by a firebang blast upon landing. In the air. Oh, that's cool. Oh, A, B, or C. Hold on, okay. Leaves Zuko open for retaliation if blocked, but can be followed with additional attacks using Redemption Chain. And hit downed opponents. Wait, does that mean, hold on a second. There's a dialogue went in, hi. Where was I? Quick turn, special. Oh, it's at the bottom of specials. That makes so much more sense. Oh, I don't like that it keeps your positioning between, oh, that's weird. But yeah, fireball. High attack. What? The most damage and the least range can be cancelled into other techniques using redemption. This first skill is a high attack can be avoided with certain flumes. Oh, not an overhead, a high. Okay. High deck redemption chain. This is, you can hold it, you can hold it. You can hold both of these as well. Okay, that one actually goes full screen. And it does a wall bounce. That one doesn't go full screen. This one also does not go full screen, but it adds a fourth? Yeah, it goes from 2 to 4. And then Iori Fireball. Slower Iori Fireball. And it becomes larger. Need 2 attacks gives you... Interesting. This feels like a... just a combo tool. You're not going to use that in neutral, I wouldn't think. Dash forward and attacks with firebending daggers. High strength versions traverse a larger distance. So, up to the dais, up to the one dude, up to the pillar. Okay. So this one is presumably pretty quick because it doesn't even go that, like... no, okay, it is about the same amount of distance between all three of them then. Like, the increase isn't like, you know, short, long, a little bit longer. It is short, medium, long. Okay. Ancient Chinese custom content. Good luck, Dolly. I assume you're looking for it because, is this still in the case of you going from your laptop to your main PC? Or is this just of your own volition? Advanced version of Resolute Flash attacks 4 times, while attacks are enhanced as well. Okay. How far does this go? Like, none of the Resolute Flashes reach full screen. Hold on. Oh, I gotta... There we go. No, that doesn't go that much further either. Okay. Again, probably more of a combo tool, presumably. When hit successfully or is guarded, Dagger Combination is a strong option. Deals additional damage after EX Resolute Flash. Sure. Dagger Combination is a high attack and be avoided with certain flow moves. Zuko leaps in the air with an overhead firebending attack. Must be guarded while standing, causes a low ground bounce. So that's the overhead out of the Rekka series. 6 of the basics and breaks the root of the opponent. Must be guarded while crouching. Okay, so he's got mid, high, low off the Rekka. Next move attacks more quickly and pulls the opponent towards Zuko after EX Resolute Flash. He can also do back versions where he's firebending to quickly represent backwards into the air, and then he can go into the he's got, it's like Orkin. So he can do like this into like if they're gonna, like, if he thinks they're gonna hit them, he can just be like, nah. In case this is guarded, for instance. Or he can just get the hell out as well. Ground fire is, it's ground fire. I don't think there needs to be any, like, extra note there, honestly. Presumably set it up on Oki or set it up in a pressure situation, depending on how it works. So for me switching from my main PC to my main? Yeah, okay. Found some archives on my mini, but the file's corrupted during the switch. Oh. I was gonna say, like, yeah, couldn't you, transfer it over from the mini to the main one? But yeah, I guess if that happens, that's unfortunate. Zuko fires a projectile skywards, causes element surge. Okay, that's why you use that in... Okay. You can also hold it. More damage. That one also does element surge, okay. EX Sunborn Skyward Blast. Increases the speed of Sunborn Skyward Blast. Okay. And then you got the dive kick. You got the, like, bigger dive kick in the air, which feels a lot like, That's Kudakaro. That's just Kudakaro. Blue Spirit Liberation, Ancient Firebending Zuko style, supers, Redemption Gauge Mechanic. Following actions earn Redemption. Entering Unbalanced State, +5. That's crazy. Honor Pivot gives you 1. Blue Spirit Liberation gives you 2. Certain attacks earn Redemption, depending on the support character chosen. Each level requires 10 Redemption. Redemption progress persists across rounds. That's good. So, Redemption Chains allows Zuko to cancel special techniques directly into other special techniques at the cost of flow. Zuko begins with the ability to do 0 Redemption Chains and gains +1 with each Redemption level. Mai improves Zuko's projectile-based attacks. All projectile attacks earn Redemption. Dancing Dragon Shot and Fire Fist gain more range. Sunfire Spiral and Dancing Dragon Shot cause Elemental Surge. And you can also Feint Cancel during Fire Fist or Rolling Flame. Speed of his ground-based movement. But more than likely everyone's using June because that's the one that gives you the better dive kicks. Both dive kick attacks earn Redemption. Height restrictions for Blazing Dive are removed while traveling speed is increased. Blazing Dive can also be flow cancelled without making contact with the opponent. Wait, what? Is Blazing Dive the special, or is that the... No, that's Banished Combat. Hold on. Oh, that's the, No, I'm on Mai right now. I was saying, that's the thing we saw in the trials where it was like, you do, like, the dive kick, and then you can, like, do that, like, immediately. But you can presumably do it then, like, on whiff as well. Cool. That is why everyone uses that one. Okay. Okay, Hey, nice. Ooh, okay. And yeah, you kind of like do that at the very end of your combo to like set the fire. I got it. Okay. I like that. Yeah, you use the Encharged one on the corner to like wall bouncing into your combo. So it's B, C, into EX, into this, which ground bounces, and then you do B, B, this, into A. But you hold it. That's the bounce one. Into what do you loop? You do B, C with the fire. Interesting. Okay. So dun dun dun. Oh no. Dun. Dun, dun. What's the timing for this? Oh, I was doing the wrong button, that's why. It's not there. Dun, dun. It's probably earlier than what I'm thinking of then, so it's... Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. It's weird because it's a back quarter circle and then a forward motion, which shouldn't be that weird to me, but... then what do we do? B, back B, double C. Got it. Done. I went into redemption, I did back C instead. Dumb, dumb. What is the timing for this? Okay. And then it's B, C, double B. No, there were multiple hits on that. How many hits are there? 3. Done, done. I'm surprised the window for canceling into a follow-up here isn't larger. Ah, too late. Dun, 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 dun. Got it. Do it again, though. Dun, dun. I did the A version, not the B version, but it works. Dun, dun. No, I keep doing the A version. There's the Al walking in. Hi, hi. What's this for us walking in? Hey, buddy. Nice spare parts. We did it. Okay, I'm happy with that then. I actually got the B version of that. I feel like I'm better on the timing of this. I wonder if you need to use EX Rekka for all of his stuff. Or if it's just like that's the better stuff. He might be meter hungry if that's the case, but I imagine this is just like the best version of it. He probably can't do Rekka into the B follow-up and actually get a combo off it if it's not the charged, the powered up version, right? Franchise that encourages mascots. That's true! You have Appa, which is the big one, but then you have Momo, which is the smaller one and actually is a lot more, you know, mascot-esque. In Korra, you then have oh god, what's the polar bear dog's name? Nala! You have Nala as well. Along with little other ones here and there. For some reason I feel like there's like a squirrel one at some point as well, but and no one, don't say I'm thinking of Momo. I know Momo, but I thought there was like a brown squirrel one for some reason. Do try. I wasn't even looking at, hold on. Do breakdown. I wasn't paying attention to what this combo was. So it's B, down C. So you're doing that a lot, which is fine. Going to sweep for your combo is pretty, like, I'd like to think I understand that. So you do, oh, you do fireball into EX thing. Wait. Hold on, you can do that? Or no, are you doing this because, hold on. I think you can do this because this is a redemption. You're at level 1 redemption, which is why you can do this. I understand. Because how his thing works then is... redemption chains allows Zuko to cancel special techniques directly into other special techniques at the cost of flow. Oh, he's kind of like Sin in that way a little bit. He needs to be at a certain level, but he can redemption chain his fireballs into his, like... into... I guess this is... You can redemption chain cancel from this, not into this. What else can you... You can redemption chain from either the fireball or from the dive kick, apparently. Okay. Into follow B, as usual. Into B, back B, double C. Into follow C that you're holding. Follow up C. 2-2-C. Can be canceled in other techniques. This isn't using a redemption chain, though. What do you mean, follow up C? Hold on. Go back to view demo. Just so we can do trial again. So we're doing this, this, into this, this, into the B follow up. And then this, this, this. We can do a follow-up C there, really? Oh, because they're using flow. But wait, I thought, each level of redemption unlocks powerful redemption chains and a new critical hit condition. What's my support here? It's the dragons. All burning advance and resolute flash follow-up attacks earn redemption. Zuko also gains the ability to perform aerial normal moves from Legacy Fade. Huh. When you jump, air B, air C, dive kick, follow up A, follow up B. So is there a limit then? Wait, hold on. Because you're doing, I thought there was like only one per combo, because it feels like you're doing one there, and then you're doing one here, right? Into that, into A, B. Crazy. One more time. Into fireball, back, forward, into hold. Oh, that's gonna be really weird. Into A, B. Okay, let's do it. Oh, and then it's okay. So it's. We're at 1 redemption, so you can just do... Hold on, so... Yeah, it takes a slow way when he does that, though. Okay. So how much flow does this combo use entirely, then? Uses one bit of bar there. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. And then what do? I do jump, B, C, dive kick C, A, B. I didn't do the charge version. Dun, dun, dun. No, I forgot that it's Kudukero, so it dive kicks and then does the explosion, and then you can cancel off the explosion. Okay, so it's done, done, done. Dun, dun, dun. Too late on the cancel? Ah! I guess I should just... I don't like mashing, but for now, yeah, I'll just do that a little bit. Ah! Dun, 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 dun. Ba, ba, ba. No, I did the A one, not the... Well, I don't know if it would have counted. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. No, I did the A follow-up. B, C. Oh, I did the charge 2-2-C, that's why. Done. No! I had it! I even started to say got it. I want to try and do this without mashing too, just so I can get a better feel of the timings for everything. Hey! Okay. Mashed a little bit at the end, but it's fine. Do one more. Just so I can say I've truly got it. I think it's that I'm still concerned about this part, but I don't know if, because it's gonna ground bounce them, I don't think I can like input it too late, right? I mean, there's a specific timing for it, like, after the last hit is through. But like, you shouldn't worry about the timing that much. Because their ground bounce will like stabilize it, I guess. Dun, dun, dun. What was it? No! I think it was I was too late on the fireball jump cancel bit. I think they were too low. Dun, dun, dun. No! It's only 2 hits on that one, and I think I was like looking for 3 hits, so I think I'm canceling way too late on that version of it. B, C. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Smash it. What do you mean? No! So you can't just mash it, or maybe you can, but the spacing or the timing was off again? Dun, dun, dun. It might have been that I canceled the off the fireball too quickly. Or not quickly enough, I guess I should say. And by fireball I mean, yeah, there we go. And by fireball I think I mean the dive kick. But... Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, like right there. I wasn't like... When you do... Like, it works there, but if I were to do it like, get in the corner. Yeah. So just mash on the dive kick part for that cancel, I guess. Okay. Wait, is that the end of... No, that's not the end of his stuff. Okay. This is Redemption level 2. What makes this different? Okay. So big fireball starter. Into follow-up C, which is going to be the ground one. So big fireball into big ground fireball. Flow forward into follow-up B, which you're holding. Always got a lot of holding. Follow-up C, do you hold this as well? I think you do. B into Rekka. Okay. Do it again. You do hold that, okay. So you hold 4 different times, and then you just do this to end. Let's try it. Into flow that, into follow that. Okay. Do you flow cancel the... No, that is just its own separate thing. Eh? Done. Done. Hold on. Why did the flow forward there not count? Am I doing it too early? Too early for the combo trial, but I think this would work. So let's just do it anyway, even though the combo trial is broken. So it would be this, that, into B into Rekka. Wait, really? It's just B into Rekka from there? They seem so far away for it, though. The flow forward. Follow B. Follow C. Wow, you just go really far with that. Yeah, because again, it is, you have a lot of forward advancing stuff, and it is, like, soul forward. Yes, yeah. Done. Done. Okay, I think that kind of works. Give you the flow forward on one of them. Might be have to flow to a certain distance. Oh. No, like right there. I think it is just that, like, I think you have to wait until the fireball hits to flow forward. Even though you can start flowing forward before the fireball hits. I think that's how it's coded in here. Like, I think it can work. But I think the way it's set up is a little bit more stringent than the combo would work in actuality. But by waning, it probably does give me a better spacing and timing on it. Like, yeah, by waiting until the fireball hits, that does give me a nice, you can, like, hit confirm it, I guess, too. Done. That's way too far away. You do have to just, like, get right up next to him, I think. So this. Dun. Oh. Oh, wow, it actually worked. Done. Okay, just to be quicker on that, I think. Got it. No! It didn't count the flow! Exactly what I'm saying. It can work if you do it earlier, but it has to wait until the fireball works for the combo trial itself to actually work. Got it. There we go. Nice. I'm okay with that. I got it twice, technically. Then what is this one? Your opponent in flow stance. Oh, does he get a combo off that specifically? Throw, aim, oh yeah, throw. Dash, you see? Into Bowered Up Stance, into follow-up C. At redemption level 1 or more, hit with Zhao's downfall. Okay. Into, what, B, C, do it again. Follow B that time, into B, back B, 2-2-C. Into A fireball to bounce, and then is it D, C, and a B. Those are combo guns flow universally. Oh, really? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I did not know any of that. I've been tapped hell out. Ooh. Hold on, view the demo gun then. I assume did they all just like kind of launch them like that then? Okay. The beginning part's new, but the end part is something we've done before in a previous trial, so it shouldn't be that hard theoretically after you get the timing of the early stuff on. Oh, you have to wait till they're in flow state. There we go. And it gives you the nice little... That is a satisfying, like, little spot right there. Okay. This goes so far, by the way. I guess, hold on. It doesn't actually go that far. But like when you dash into it, it goes, I mean, it still goes really far. Dun, dun, dun. And to follow up C. Which then, I assume that feels like a Zuko specific thing where it's like hitting with that once per combo, hitting with, or this might just be a, oh shoot, how do you do it? But I wonder if that's because it's the powered up version of this that you get the extra launcher on the 6C follow-up. Does Trauma care if you do 6-6 or macro dash? I don't think so. No, okay. Because I've been doing non-macro dash for... I've been doing non-macro dash for a lot of the stuff. In combos. So it actually, yeah, as long as you're doing A dash, it counts. How are you? Okay, so when you throw an opponent, you get a thing, and then when you throw someone in flow stance specifically, you get another thing. It looks like, I assume. Because I'm trying to think, like, you use the meter economy in this game is like the scary / interesting part a lot, because you have the flow and you also have your little pips. And a lot of Zuko stuff, especially in the trials, which again they're trials, they don't have to be like B&Bs necessarily, but I assume he's very reliant on. He feels like he might be very reliant on getting good pips. There's an Igashi, hi. During the new 6-6, but there's a couple of top combos where macro feels better. Because you don't have to buffer it and doing dash 2 and 4. Ooh. I haven't tried the input reader on this game. How is the input reader when you're doing something like this? Only recently have I realized what people are talking about when they say the Type Lumina input reader is bad. Even though I've had the issue for a long time. Because a lot of the times when I was playing Type Lumina, I would like run forward to someone and then like I would do that. I would do dash into 2 and 4 and I would get a DP out of it and I was like, oh, I just messed up, haha. But like, no, I think that is maybe the input reader just being bad. Actually, I'm only now, like, it's a realization moment, just like, man, maybe I'm not as bad as I thought. Okay, Throw. Oh, that felt like it should be perfect timing for it. What do I do after that? After that, I do another one. Start with the current codes, and my inputs are clean AF. Yeah. Starting with older games gives you much, much better execution. I'm a coward that likes his buffers and probably likes them a little bit too much, as evidenced by the fact that, like, yeah, doing the timing for any of these follow-ups feels a little janky because it is a fairly, like, non-buffered spot it wants you to deal with. And then it's B, back B, down, down, C, charge fireball, B, C, double, double, B, double, double, B. Oh my god, I was thinking of the other combo where you did like this into this, and I started to try to do that. No! I think I did I redemption cancel when you're not supposed to redemption cancel that, actually. Wrong one. Awesome. Scoop him. Good with that. Got it! Nice. Again. I canceled it too early, but it's fine. That doesn't kill the combo. It just makes me lose probably like 5 damage or something. Actually, real quick. What if you do, like... Ah, it doesn't work. It has to be it has to be the empowered follow-ups. Okay. I assume that any of the... Okay. You don't need the advanced follow-up for... Okay. You need to have the powered-up follow-up to get any combo off of these ones. Give me it for crits, though. How does it get crits? In the airborne opponent with Sunborn Skyward Blast, opponent cannot already be in a hit stun. Okay. While at redemption of 1 or more, hit with Zhao's downfall, which is what he's doing there. And this is like the once per kind of thing, right? I assume. Limit one. Oh, one activation per round. Okay. These are the quests I was talking about, actually. Where it was like, yeah, there are little things that just give you a little, like, you get a little reward once per round. Okay. This one doesn't. Well, redemption level 3 or more, hit with honor pivot. Enables combos. Achieve redemption level max, unlocks the ability of all 3 support characters. That's really cool, actually. Obviously, it's very, very difficult to do, maybe, in a real match, but that's like a very neat reward for it. So, like, no matter what, you can always do something like that to just end your combo and get some stuff. Yeah, I go from 1 to... You get 1 for the throw, right? And then you get another one for the, while they're in flow state. I'm wondering about, like... Not what I meant to do. Seeing how everything puts together in a real match for Zuko specifically feels like it might be interesting. Because none of Korra's stuff needed you to really burn your EXs. Which theoretically might be... That allows you to, like, then do EX reversals or something like that, I don't know. Or maybe Korra stuff wasn't optimized now. Wasn't optimized then, it is a little more, and it's a little bit more now. Oops. Dun, dun, dun. No, I missed my timing. Dun, dun. Ah. No. It's dun dun and then that. And before you do the 5B 5C again. Yes. Dun, dun. Into this. Ah! Got it, okay. I know that's not my first time doing it, but I'm glad I was able to... One more time? Yeah, I agree with that, Wisteria. It's... That's why I felt like I dropped it not that time, but the time right before it. Where it's just like, it feels like it should have more, It looks really satisfying there, but in the corner... It's such a... Because it's not... Wait, hold on. It's because they don't actually, like, bounce into, like, the actual farce. Like, you see how there's, like, a gap between where Sokka actually is and, like, the corner of the screen? Also, there's a cat's tail in your way, so that doesn't help you. But, he doesn't actually go, like, further back than the corner, even though it feels like he should, like, go and, like, bounce off, like, the actual side of the wall or something like that. The side of the screen itself. What? No, you can't do that to me. Side switch combo? Oh shoot, I didn't do the EX power diversion. Uh-huh. Ah, too late. No! Dun, dun. Got it. Happy with that. That's everything for him? Does he have, he does have master combos, okay. Let's try his master ones real quick. I want to see if this is a, like, Okay, okay, that's what I was, like, looking for. I was like, is this, like, something that you could theoretically do wherever without, like, worrying about meter? Is this, like, a B&B-esque thing? And there's probably, like, I should go and join the Discord and actually look at the, they probably have a doc there or on the super combo, but it's so insane, by the way, that this is a super combo game and not, like, a Mizumi game. Because, like, I have not... What else is on super combo outside of Street Fighter? Oh, KOF is too, wow. Invincible versus Mortal Kombat. I guess those ones kind of make sense. KOF, I'm surprised. I would have thought they would have had their own thing, honestly. But, like, yeah, Avatar being on Super Combo is not at all what I expected. Let's see if anyone has this updated yet. Universal Beginner Resource List, 5AA, 5A, 5B, 5C, 214C, 6B. Okay. Yeah, they got some basic stuff here. 22C corner loops. 22C being the launcher, not the launcher, but the you launch into 22C. Oh, hold on. So he can do 5AA, 5B, 4B, 22C, 4B, 22C, and then he can kind of loop that a little bit. Essential routing for damage and redemption gain with Mai. Okay. Interesting. So you might not be able to do that with Mai. Same guy as the head of the Mizumi and Super Combo? Really? Really? That seems surprising to me for some reason. I would have figured, like, yeah, Dust Loop, Mizumi, and Super Combo were all just different guys in different areas. Huh. The only thing I know for sure is that Dust Loop is for ArcSys games. Like, that's the only one that I know has a definitive delineation. And then I guess the delineation for everything else has just been vibe-based on, like, anime versus not anime. And I guess, like, in a way, is this, like, there was always the old, like, argument of, is Avatar anime or not? Is Avatar just Western anime? And Super Combo put their foot in the sand and said, no, it's not anime. It's too not anime. It doesn't go on Mizumi, it goes to Super Combo because it's not anime enough. That's a really good bit. Does the 6B into wall bounce 5B work anywhere? 6B into wall bounce 5B. Hold on, you mean, do trial here. When you say 6B, you mean the, like, the follow-up here? I think it, and you're saying, like, specifically be this one into this one? No, it doesn't look like it. What was I doing earlier that had that? Oh, well, I'm not powered up, actually. I'm not powered up. Hold on. I think you can do 6B into, oh. Does 4B into wall bounce 5B? Oh, you mean like, well, it would be... You're saying this into that? Let's see. Why is that not working here? I'm not even getting the, well, I'm using the... I'm trying to do B instead, first and foremost. Is it because I don't have redemption? Have I been canceling it? Hold on, and then let's go in the corner and see if... It works there, and I think it's because otherwise it will push them too far away. Yeah, it's, for whatever reason, Yeah, because of the distance, you can get away with it a lot easier in the corner. Parentheses, you can get away with it at all in the corner. Because they'll fall right into the actual startup specifically. Is that what you were talking about, Wisteria? Yeah, since they're actually not falling into the fireball. I mean, they are, but they're falling into like the very, very first frames that it's active. Yeah. You have to end mid-screen differently than if meterless. This one does completely meterless, doesn't it? Or you're saying like, hold on, yeah. What was this again? Oh, you're right. Oh wow! Wait, it actually does the. I said in the last combo trial when I was doing stuff, I was like, oh no, I did a cross up on accident, and this one you do it on purpose. Whoops. You're right. The actual true B&B for mid screen will probably just be whatever this stuff is on the super combo. So it'd be probably like just something like this, where it just like goes into 214B 6B, where it would just be like yeah, at the very least, you can always just do, what would it be? I mean... something goofy like that. This wants me to do... What? Try breakdown. Just immediately going into launcher, just done. Into flow forward. Fall C does the jump into air A, B, C. Into neutral launch. So I have to do like jump button into land. Into A, B, back B. 2, C. Fireball. D, C. Okay, so this is the flow stuff then. Okay. Flow forward. D. Okay. This is kind of crazy. This is a little executional for me. Okay. Forward. Can you do forward? Okay, he has no directional, so you could just do hold forward for all that theoretically, but into just BC again. So it's BC BC dive kick. So it's C, BC, BC dive kick. It's a war combo. I've become my worst enemy. But you have to use flow to jump cancel. It's so weird using, you have to use C to jump in the first one, and then you have to use flow to jump in the second one. Oh, okay. Do you let all hits rock? Dun, dun. You only let 2 on the first one, and you let 1 on the second one, theoretically? You're getting a mid-roll? What? How? Hold on a second. Alright. It was only 30 seconds. That's too much. Monetization ads. Ads measure, ads not scheduled, ads per hour, nothing. That's weird. Like, pre-roll ads and stream display ads should be on, which are the only things we need. What the? Let's hope that's just a one-off and not a constant new thing that is going to be a worry, but... Because, yeah, it should only be, like, if... Unless, like, the stream died and reset for you, that should be the only reason you're getting another pre-roll ad. A lot of woman and girl toddler CC for ancient Chinese clothing. When you were saying ancient Chinese CC, you actually meant ancient Chinese CC, Dolly. I didn't realize that. You're going for like the Apothecary Diaries Road to Empress CC is what you're saying. I thought when you said ancient Chinese CC, I thought you were using that as a reference to like old depreciated like custom content. Whoops. There's a lot of woman and girl toddler custom content for ancient Chinese clothing. Men get 2 outfits and child sims were completely forgotten about. My poor Chinese nobles. Be the change you want to see in the world, Dolly. I know just making creative content is presumably like really, really difficult, but go rip it from something else. I'm imagining, unless I get more reports of that Wisteria, unless you see that happening more often, we're gonna chalk that up as a one-off, but I will do this. If you do get another ad, let me know. I'm gonna put in, you got a mid-roll at 9:40 local time. And so if you go in at like 10:40 or like at 10:10, then it will be like, okay, something's going on that every 30 minutes you're getting one. But 9:40 is weird because that's an hour and 40 minutes after the stream started, which is not like, it was like 30 minutes or like an hour or an hour 30 even. But, well, actually, hour 40 after the stream started. When you run, I run ads when the stream starts for 2.5 minutes. And then when you run ads, you're locked out for like 5 to 10 minutes or another set of ads. No, that wouldn't make sense then. Yeah, because it would be like, you'd be offset by 5, give or take. Like between like 3 or 5, not offset by 10. Yeah, so I imagine it's just a hiccup. I imagine it's just a hiccup. Actually, I just right now realized this should be easy for me because it's just I have to delay a little bit, but it's just these 3 buttons in this order for the first bit. And then it's, oh god. It's 2 hits, okay. Oh my god, no! This is gonna be so hard. You've been getting mid-rolls? They're normally not that intrusive though, like side banners or ads. Oh, okay. Side banners should be... Yes, side banners are normal. I think maybe they changed that, because I just noticed in the thing that it's now a toggle. But for the longest time, like, yeah, side banners should be the only things you do. You shouldn't get, when Wisteria says mid-rolls, I assume Wisteria means, like, actual, like, full-screen audio visual ads. The, like, display ads is what they're called, Those are normal. And apparently they might have added an option where I can actually turn that on or off now. I don't think they're bad, like, because they don't actually interrupt anything, so I've been leaving them on, but we might see. We might turn those off. Yeah. That's what I figured, Wisteria, because that's like the only, like, that's the weird one. Yeah. Can you delay the JC so you're a bit lower? Delay, like, JB into JC? It does feel like I'm a little bit too high there. Oh, that was better. I think I'm not, I think it's probably that I'm not, doing... You can probably flow, cancel, and immediately JB, and I think that's what I'm failing on right now. Let's see. I'm gonna try to do it as quickly as I can. The flow cancel part, not... No, maybe it's not. You're hitting him like the head when you do that part. Okay. Into one, into dive kick, into A, B, back B, that, fireball, B, C, down. Try. Normally not that intrusive. Yeah, good. Figured my ad blockers screw with the banner ads, and I got actual stream window ones instead. Oh, did you also? Wait, hold on. Wait. You figured your ad blockers screw with the banner ads, and you got actual stream window ones instead. Just today? Or, have you been getting that for a while, Dolly? I think I have to let both hits of JC rock as well. I don't think I did that in a few of the attempts. Interesting. Okay. It might just be I assume it's a Twitch thing then. And I wonder if they did some change somewhere. Or reset a setting that is not on the ad page. Or maybe I just have to reset my own ad page for some reason. I appreciate that. Thank you for telling me. Your ad blocker was making Twitch give you punishment? I mean, ad blockers don't really... I don't know. I've been out of loop forever. And because Twitch is, like, seemingly very on top of the ball with blocking ads game. That, like, what do I use? uBlock Origin? I don't know if that's, like, the best one still or not, but that's what I've been using forever. That blocks ads basically everywhere else, but that's never worked on Twitch. It feels like you have to get a special different one for Twitch. It's always felt like that. It's always felt like that. I don't know if that's true or not, but for the longest time it has been. But I don't think they would, like, they're not spiteful, Dolly. I mean, they are, but I don't think they can actually code it to actually work using their spite. Why can't it just be that I do the C follow-up? Or the JC. Ad blockers normally break the UI eventually, so I normally turn them off for the site. Over time, yeah, things will change. Sites might undergo some different structures. You just said they would never ban people for using ad blockers, but I've never actually heard of this happening. Or they would ban people for using ad blockers, but I've never heard of this happening. I think it's... I imagine it's all bluster, because if they ban users for using ad block, they'd lose... This is gonna sound really low. 30% of their users. And I don't know if that's low or not. But that's my gut. That if I had to guess, right? If we were like in a daily game or in like a Jackbox trivia thing. You think it's high? Yeah, that was the thing, because I was thinking you have to think about kids, YouTube kids, or like mobile users. And I figured those two would inflate the non-ad block users a lot. Do you think 10%? Where's YouTube with like the real analytics I care about? I can go to YouTube Studio right now and be like, Ace, your last short got 1,000 views or whatever like that. But I want to see how many of them had ad block on. Not that I think it does anything for shorts, because I imagine that shorts themselves are the ad. I don't know. I've never actually scrolled a shorts feed before. Do you guys get served ads in that? Who uses TikTok here? Where are my zoomers at? Ah! I'm doing the follow-up flow this too quickly. So it's... Oh my god, no. Zuko's hard, man. He's got this. Might be a core angle. You get ads on YouTube Shorts. You have to scroll into them, and they're mostly AI. Scrolling into them makes sense, and that's the nefarious part about it. I kind of thought about that in my head as I was thinking about it, and it's just the like the fact that like as you're scrolling it, you just won't know that it's like an ad when you get into it. That's messed up, man. I just had to take a break from learning these moves. This game is so hard. What's up, Naturally Taylor? We're going in. It is, which I'm very happy about. Like, it's gonna be hard, and I'm not gonna like vibe with it as quickly and as easily, but there have been so many not hard fighting games that I'm actually glad this one actually has a little bit more stuff going into it. Were you also messing with, you were also learning, Zuko then? I was messing with this on the day it released, and then after that I haven't touched it at all. And I was messing with Korra a lot because I'm a Soul player by trade. But I wanted to check out the rest of the cast, and yeah, Zuko's got like weird tight timing. And it's definitely the, for him right now, just the fact that, like, his combo involves a manual jump here, and then a manual jump there, both of which are, like, I would prefer if you could just, like, normally jump, honestly. The 4-jump E. Like, this thing is kind of sick. The cross-up button of the gods. Actually, yeah, ooh. Because he can't just jump out of his flow like Korra can. And like his thing doesn't move anywhere here. He does have this though. Like day 2 playing this game, I got killed by an instant overhead and cried out with joy. Wisteria. What's the image of man looking through window? yes, sickos. I did more research for ad blocker usage, but didn't get much on a cursory glance. So 30 to 40% figure, 30 to 45% figure, but it also mentioned not all those people use them all the time. Interesting. Wisteria, I actually believe that then. Because I'm gonna guess, I'm extrapolating from data that you're just glancing at, but I wonder then if, because they can probably tell from the account itself. And like it might be 30% of people have them on their computer, but then they don't have it on their phone or like their TV, for instance, right? And that might be why like the rate fluctuates a little bit. Because they'll be like, oh, Ace Windfall? Yeah, when he's on his PC, he's got an ad blocker. When he's on his TV, we get to feed him all those sweet, sweet Spanish McDonald's ads. And it's like, why are you feeding me this? Ah! The tightness of the timing here is insane, though. Because I want to do... Gotta do like a very, very second. The rhythm... I am messing up the rhythm of it a lot, too. Dun, dun, dun. And then dun, 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 dun. I wish you could just loop the very, very beginning of it. You get Spanish Toyota ads, Dolly. There was another set of Spanish ads I got recently as well. I'm trying to think what it was. Because I was again like not paying attention because it was an ad, and then I was like, wait, that's in Spanish. And it wasn't for McDonald's, it was for something else. I don't know if it was for drugs or for life insurance, or for a third thing, but it was something else that was just like, why am I getting these? Fuck. Done. I got the perfect there. What? You're right. Everyone together. I didn't know he was gonna go into this stance. I thought he was gonna keep like the that like hand palms down, just Dragon Dance. Let's go. Oh, I got the JB to come out after the upflow. That one looked good. That one looked good. I think because you have to do like almost immediate follow-up into immediate JB, I think. Like, cause look how high Sokka was when I was sitting in there. Actually, yeah, go to try breakdown again. Like, yeah, Sokka, you should be hitting like Sokka's shins. If you're hitting lower than that, it's probably not gonna work. Okay, that should be fine. Am I doing it too early? My baby buffer. That was way too low. Oh, that was good though. That was good. That was good. The timing was correct for it, but the follow was rough on it then. Or the height of it was correct. Because if you look at what I'm doing, I'm sometimes going too far with my dash. Whereas I think I want to be doing, like, the quickest dash possible. Whereas if I do, like, this, you go a lot further forward, and that's not what I want to do, I think. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to do the combo on the left. Yes, yes, that's what it was. That's what it was. I was waiting too long to cancel into the flow follow-up jump. Because if you wait too long, you get more horizontal momentum when you want to keep as much verticality as you can with as little forward momentum as you can, I think. Now I just need to, like, put a spacing between my JB and my JC. Oh my god. I'm really glad this game exists for people that like harder games, but I need... Is there an assist that turns on, like, a 2-frame buffer? That was good. No, that was a little bit too low on him. The vertical momentum is the same, Sokka just falls a bit in the extra time. Probably that, too. It's just timing, effectively, yeah. Is the game hard? I mean, I would think so. It depends when you want to compare it to. All fighting games are hard, inherently. But, I would say this game is a lot more executionally difficult than a lot of modern fighting games. I'm trying to think right now if there's one that actually would be considered more executionally difficult than this. Because, one of the characters in the game, Katara, like, she is, like, I know people that are good executionally at fighting games, and they're still like, yeah, the Katara combo is kind of hard, man. 2x scale, okay. Yeah, I couldn't verify that one either. That would be the one that would whiff on me, because I was like, Tekken's not that executionally difficult, outside of, like, maybe Electric Wing Godfist. Street Fighter, I don't think that's insanely technically difficult, and I think for stuff that is more technically difficult, some people just straight up use just modern controls, because I don't think there's, like, Street Fighter has a very decent playset for modern controls, for better or for worse. Uni's got some decent executional difficulty, but, I think between the buffer and the way it's set up, I don't think it's anything too insane. Like, outside of, like, your high level stuff, I don't think it's that crazy, but that might be the other one that's, like, kind of up there. Melty I don't think is that bad. There's only, like, maybe one spot per combo, per character that's really like, oh, it's a weird, like, tight timing here. I know, like, a lot of people I know have tried to learn Akia, and they're like, yeah, it's weird to jump cancel when they're getting hit by the wheel into, like, a charged JC or something like that. I don't play the character, so I don't know what the exact bit is, but... No, this game feels like it is decently up there executionally difficulty, in the executional difficulty. And the thing is, to borrow someone from my local, how they've talked about it is, you can really just do, like, an easier thing for less damage. It really is just, like, if you're optimizing, and you want to go for the high executional difficulty. But we're doing combo trials, so yeah, this is gonna be, like, the hard stuff. Yeah, I agree with what Sirius said, too, where it's like, the more optimal you get with a combo or with a certain thing, yeah, it's gonna get harder and harder. So the real thing is, how hard is your base stuff? And yeah, if we're basing it off of that... Again, I can't say 2x scale, but, like, I would say, like, the base stuff in Uni is actually really easy to do. Like, when I was thinking of, like, the highest tier stuff, like, Uni's got some difficult stuff, but if you're just looking for, like, a B&B, like, what's the old adage? Someone in my local is just like, talk to me when you know a combo into a knockdown or the equivalent. And, like, I guess in a way you could just be like, okay, that would just be... It would just be dun, 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 dun. Right, it would just be A, B, C. Wait, how can... There we go. Like that. It does 214 damage, right? That's not that bad. Or honestly, just 191 damage, right? But, like, a lot of people play fighting games because they want to do the cool combo. And I'm not gonna lie, the reason that I was like, I kind of want to do Zuko a little bit is he's cool, he's the fire guy, and also, he's got the cool combo. This isn't even, like, the cool one. This is just the in-game trial stuff. Like, I see, like... I saw Zuko clips where he's going, like, corner to corner for, like, 50%. It's like, I kind of want to do that. Shades of Soul Bad Guy combo video. Most games have, like, something that's 5 times easier, does, like, 10% less damage. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, a lot of games nowadays have the auto combo that you can mash on A. Like, immediately my thought was in Uni, where you have Smart Steer, is what it's called. Or in Melty Blood Type Lumina, where you have... Rapid Beat! I had to think for a second, because I was like, Rapid Beat's just the button. No, that's actually what the entire Smart Steer sequence is. Yeah, Rapid Beat, Smart Steer, auto combo of any way or sort. So you can always just get in and, like, do that, right? But we don't want to do this. We want to do this. Hold on. We want to do this. Dun, dun. Too far. Ah! Okay, that's the farthest we've gotten. It's kind of got that vibe. It's got like an ancient Roman, ancient Greco vibe. It's like an evil thing. I've not played any of the God of War games, and not even like the recent ones that have been like critically acclaimed. The early ones, like, I didn't have a PS2 until like the end of its lifespan, and I had like 2 games on it. And then the recent ones, it's just like, I don't know, nothing like reached out and grabbed me. I've heard they're really, really good, but I don't know, I had other games to play at the time. They probably are really good. Like, the recent ones I hear are a lot more story, have a lot more, like, driving force in it, but... I don't know. It feels like it's hard to get me to play action games. I don't know how I would describe it, but, like, beat-em-ups, I guess? Like, Metal Gear has the benefit of either A, being stealth-based combat, which is kind of fun, and having a wacky Kojima story, or being Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, where it's, like, so meme-ified, both in-game and out, that, like, you hop in and then it's got a very unique, like, combat experience with it, with the Raiden slashing, and it's got a really kick-ass soundtrack that it's like, okay, I can get into either of those. Or, like... Yeah, because my mind immediately goes to, like, Alan Wake, because that's an action game, I guess you would say. Very different in a way. But, like, the worst part of Alan Wake was the combat by far. And I think the appeal of God of War, in a way, isn't the story, but it's also the feel of the combat. But I don't know. I'm not a combat person. That's what I've heard, Gabriel. Yeah, the newer ones are more story focused. Where, again, that's where I probably, like, thrive with it a bit more. But there's no, like, impetus in me to be like, I want to... Because I don't know what the story is, but I guess there's no... I guess it's father-son? Which I guess that's kind of cool. I do have a thing for, like, familial bonding. So there's, like, that in it, but... It's kind of like the Odyssey, I guess, in a way. Where it's like, I like the idea of, like, ancient gods or ancient settings, or air quotes ancient, right? But, like, I don't know. That in and of itself can't carry something for me. When it's splashed on top of something else, that's more interesting, but when it's just like, this is Kratos, he's a Greco god, and he's gonna fight Loki, it's like, I don't know. That doesn't enthrall me. Okay, hold on. Just give him the old... Yeah. Okay. It's too far forward, I think. It's so look at the inputs down here. In the air, I have to like do flow, and then it's jump JB JC flow JB JC down. Playing a little playing a little piano on my thing. Do you believe Seven Haven's gonna cover harmonic convergence? Explain further. Is that the new Avatar series? What's up, Spaghetti Spaghetti? Welcome on in. Or I hope I pronounced that right. That sounds correct. Spaghetti Spaghetti or Spaghetti. Is Seven Havens the new series though? Also, what do you mean cover harmonic convergence? Didn't that already happen in Korra? Or am I thinking of something else? Because isn't harmonic convergence when isn't that when the spirit world and the real world like converge or something like that? And isn't that what like Korra stopped at the end of season 2 or something? I'm trying to think. I've heard of it before, and I thought it was related to either one of the Avatar spirits, Vatu, and it's related to the spirit world. Non-bitter's got bending. Oh! You mean, wow, I was actually right. I was right in the where it happened, but I was wrong as to what it was. Wait, then what do you mean cover harmonic convergence? Non-benders got bending? You mean like the first time, or like you mean the second time when people get airbending? Have a good night, Gabriel. Because, I mean, Seven Havens is confirmed to be after Korra, if that's what you're, like, getting at. Like, if you think it's gonna be, like, earlier in the timeline or something like that. So I don't know what you mean with harmonic convergence, unless there's a specific thing you're thinking of. Shoot. Oh, I'm getting there. Okay. Down. It's too far forward. Too far forward. Oh, it's insane. That's good. That was like the good spacing of like the shortest possible flow into upflow you can. Okay. Hold on. Do the... I'm doing it too early. You have to do dun dun dun. And the thing is, this one you can actually like input like insanely quick, and you probably have to because it feels like it would probably drop otherwise. Oh my god, I can't. It works. That's not what it's supposed to do, but that works. Shoot. You have to have a delay again, a little bit of a delay. Okay. Too far. Too far. No. Dun, dun. Too far. Do the breakdown again real quick. Dun dun. Then dun dun. Because I know now I'm not gonna be able to do this part. I've fully forgotten how this ender works, even though it was used on so many other things. My ring finger is starting to like act up a little bit. Specifically because I cut my fingernails the other day and now it feels like it's like sensitive. No! Forward. Ah! I wish there was the I wish you could see the inputs on the side right now, so I can see, like, if because now I'm wondering, like, am I actually doing 2 JCs, or am I somehow only doing 1 right now? Okay. Like, right there. Is it just that I'm doing this too quickly, and so it's going like this one doesn't come out, and then that one actually comes out, or am I just messing it up? I barely even use this JA. He doesn't have any directional ones in the air. Unlike Korok, who had like both 6 and 2 inputs. I mean, outside of like this, obviously, but. This is so weird looking, by the way. Okay. just do JA there. It probably wouldn't work that well. Or maybe it would work really well. That's not what the game wants me to do. Done. I didn't know what to do. I forgot. And then it's A, B, back B, 2-2-C, fireball, B, C, 2-2-B. Okay, okay, okay. New area unlocked. Ah, I missed the day. I missed the down C. I'm not used to it now. I'm not used to it yet, but we got, that's 2. I'm getting there. So this is the unglamorous part about fighting games. Or the glamorous part, depending on how you want to look at it, but... Spending the time, getting the muscle memory. Okay, okay. Forward on that. You gotta like cancel it right when you get to the ground. That's like 5 so far. Okay. I want to view the demo real quick. Okay, no, they are fairly high up there. No, not retry. Do trial. Ooh, I actually didn't think that was gonna work. I thought I went too far forward. Too late on the cancel. I didn't know what to do after that. Okay, new record. I went into AABC like I said, but no, it's AAB 4B again. Okay. Okay. You have to see the world slowing down before your eyes. Ah! Okay. Okay. I just missed the 236 input there because I think I did it too early. I was still in the recovery of 22C. Okay. I forgot what the buttons are. BC, down C. I mean, that's cool. That's not what I meant to do, but that's cool. So. No. Got it. Holy hell. For 327 damage, I want to just real quick. Okay, it does a decent chunk more. It does 130 more, almost double. I'm cracked? Okay, I got it. Nice! One more time. You have to, like, do... This is the biggest delineator, though. You have to get the right, like... You have to get, like, the shortest possible... Not the shortest possible, necessarily, but you have to get a very, very short, get a very short follow-up on the flow cancel. I don't know why I think I need a 2-2-2 there. Okay, I'm happy with that. That was the wait a minute. Oh. I mean, how hard could the other ones be? That seems really easy, actually. I might eat my words on this, but... What? It's just a lot of holding. A lot of holding and follow-ups, and you have to have level 1 or 2 for this, but... Looks like it's just this launcher into hold follow-up, into this follow-up, into this follow-up, into B, C, this, that. The timing for it might get really tight, though. Because it's going to be, you do 2-2-C into a follow-up, link into, or like, I guess link would technically be the right word. Link into hold B with follow-up A, into B, C, etc., etc. Okay. So you can think about it is this for the first part, and then you have to do the second part, and you do the third and final part of B, C into whatever the end part is. You don't hold the very last one, okay. And also, yeah, it looks like they're kind of close to falling, but not necessarily falling. You kind of do it when they're up in the very, very tip top of the air, then. Or I guess that's when you You have to hit the B when they're at the very top of the air. I guess that's how the breakdown part worked. Oh, shoot, I actually got it. The worry part is, yeah, I have to, like, the flow is not infinite, so I have to keep resetting. Or I have to be careful about it, because otherwise I'll burn out of flow. It feels like it's gonna drop every single time. So it's whole A, and then you have enough pick and firm time on this that you can easily do that. Okay. You should have enough pick and firm time on it. Oh, it's gonna be really... Okay, I think the window for that is pretty lenient. I did the wrong one. I did the wrong cancel. Done. Done. I checked it out too early. You gotta do the B and down B. Hesitation is defeat, Sekiro. Wait, how do you... I don't know the timing on... Okay, it's actually not that time of a timing either. It's just... This is only 2 hits as opposed to 4 hits. No, it's only 2 hits! And I'm trying to do it, like, way earlier than I should. Done. Yeah, that was not... That was still a little rough, but that wasn't anywhere near as bad as the jump cancel and flow cancel bit. Yeah. That is 391 in the corner without any like resources. Or no, you have to have your mass gauge up though. Oh god, what did I do? Done. I'm gonna run out of flow if I do that one, so I have to do... Yay! And then hold on, I want to do retry, but then air throw him this way, real quick. I want to do... Oh god, I've never thought about doing it the other way. I'd like to think, copingly, that I'm not bad at doing a combo player 2 side after doing it a player 1 side for so long, but oh, but it's the you have to hold forward flow. That's the weird part. Wait, can you do this in the corner, actually? What was the combo? This should work. I think I was using Mai on the previous one as well. Wait, what? I did the thing, but the dive kick doesn't bring him all the way down there. Really? Was I using the other one there? Is that why? No, this also uses Mai. Hold on. still got it. I still got it. Oh, fuck. Alright, the final boss. Let's do it. I know there's 2 other combo trials, but if we can do this, we're good. Flow down into B follow-up. Dive kick just to get down. What the hell? So B follow-up is your anti-air one. And you're using dive kick just to immediately in from there. Then you jump up and in your direction. Down C. A, B. Back B to launch. Flow forward. Follow B. Air A. Dive kick down C. Forward. Dive kick down C. Air jump. Dive kick down C. Back. Dive kick down C. Kudikaro. Okay. This is the final boss for the night, so screwed. Let's do it. So you're flowing down into this. Dive kicking down. Then up, down. A, B. Back B. Flow forward B. Air A down. Air forward down. Air normal down. Air back down. Enter. Dive kick forward. Dive kick neutral. Dive kick back. Dive kick Kudikaro without it? Okay, hold on. So it's... Do that. Dive kick it does it like 6 times. That's 1, 2, 3. Well, not 3 yet. This is 3, 4, 5, 6. He uses it 6 times, and then you have the other one at the end there. Good lord. What's up, Joseph Daranekone 24, welcome in. Hi. What's up, Joseph? Welcome on in. Hope your night's been going well. What's up, JD? Welcome on in. That works for me too. We're going through some Zuko combo trials just to get a feel of other characters. And I was going to like do like this for Zuko and for Toph, and then also try the Korra harder ones, but like I don't know, I got pulled in. It was very difficult, but the master one kind of pulled me in a little bit, and now sunk cost fallacy is hitting real hard right now. I want to keep doing the breakdown for a hot minute. Best take about element? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like what is the best element? Like overall? Like if you were a bender, or like... Or D. A, that, forward that, neutral that, back that, like that. Like if you were a bender, ooh. So air's about like freedom. It's about movement, its motion. It's fast, it's freeing. That seems really like good. I'm not a water person. I will say like water has its uses and its versatilities. Water, if you want to get into, you can also like ice or like blood or whatever. But like I don't know, it doesn't draw me in any specific way. It's a very peaceful, it's a very healing type of one, but there's just nothing about that strikes with me as a personality. Earth is pretty good. Earth is strong. It's like a boulder. It's very momentous in a way, right? It's got some nice strength there, but it's not... It is also not personally for me either. Fire is the other one that I think it actually would be similar to me. Like, air and fire are the ones that I think work with me the best. And fire is about, like, passion. It's about energy. Though the true fire is not, like... That's from the show itself, too, right? Where it's, like, originally Zuko firebends using his anger, but it turns out that that's, like... only one way you can really firebend, and the true original firebenders, the dragons, they did it based off of like dance and the inner self and the inner heat, which is I guess more of like the passion as opposed to the anger, which is that's really appealing to me. So either air or fire personally. I think I lean more at fire, which is ironic given the pilot nature of me, which you would think does air, but it's all about contradictions. It's about the sun inside you. So recover the entire way. Jump dive kick. A, B, back. A, down. Done. 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 And then that. This is gonna sting so bad. What about you then, JD? What element do you think you would be and why? Because I do think, yeah, fire is the most obvious for me, and then air after it, and then probably earth and then water at the very, very bottom of it. Which I don't know if that is anything. I think that does say something about me, because I think fire and water are diametrically opposed, and I think air and earth are diametrically opposed. Because if I remember correctly, Aang had trouble earthbending because it was so counter to him. And theoretically, Korra would have had trouble firebending, but I think she kind of just tanked it like a boss. I think you're a fire and water. Really? Being diametrically opposed, as I was just saying, what do you think that is? Is it like a I can be your angel or your devil kind of deal? It's so weird because that one just whiffs, and then you do... So you come down to the earth and then you immediately just do... Okay, so... Oh, I don't know if I can do that. More like you can be both. You can be both passionate and calm and collective. Oh, this is gonna be so hard. I don't know if we're making it out of this one tonight, service crew. Go forward, jump, A, B. This is what this thing is all about, so let's see if we can, like, utilize this to its full extent, right? Like I was saying how neat I think this is, let's see if we can actually utilize this to our maximum extent in learning how to do this. %, honor student. Valedictorian? Okay. And then that into this. Neutral, back, forward. Trainer Bendy, nice, we're getting there. It's all just about like doing it more and more and then just piecing it all together and getting the timing more in line, right? You got fire on the Avatar: The Last Airbender quiz, but I think I might be more of an airbender or an earthbender. I will say, Dolly, yeah. I don't... It's interesting. Because I don't want to peg you as something, but like, yeah, I would not have pegged you as a firebender. I will say that. I would say earthbender feels correct from what I know about you. Airbender feels correct. Waterbender feels correct. Fire is the only one that... I can see bits and pieces of it, because there's the passion in there. Which that obviously shines through, I think. But like... It feels like Earth. Running through all the data I have on you in my mind. Earth feels right. And then this, neutral that, back that, that. it went down. Okay. This into this. Dun dun dun. Up. This. 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 Oh, it's going down. No. Yeah, this is the. I don't know if you've messed with this at all, JD, or not. But yeah, this is. I'm trying to do Zuko's combo trials right now, and this is like. I don't know how practical, how needed this is, but I assume that if you're running June as the assist, which is the lady with the giant badger question mark. The big thing about this is unless you like dive kick at any height, which feels like it's one of the stronger ones for Zuko, you're probably gonna have to know how to do the like dive kick loop with the flow stuff in it. This is probably a decent example of it. A badger? I don't know. Do you know what it is? It's... Hold on. Get over here. Is it a badger? It's blind. It like uses its little snout. It's not a badger. It's a mole. It's a mole. It's a giant mole thing. It might even be a mole badger for all I know. I think it's just, if you can find the spot where you can do it here, you just immediately do it again there. Feels like trying to like a radar. Yeah, with its little nose. Aha! I imagine that's because I'm hitting the C before I hit the down input specifically, which is why I'm getting that. Okay. It isn't a giant badger mole. I forget what it's supposed to be, though. Because, yeah, that makes sense, because aren't badger moles the ones that, because that's what Toph has, which badger moles are the ones that dig the secret tunnels through the mountains. Oh, shoot. This is gonna be so hard. Then flip forward, neutral flow. It is actually kind of, it actually does feel really nice when you start getting into the flow of it, and it does feel like the normal combo. That actually feels really cool. Like, you can tell there was a part of it where it was just like, it wasn't even like pausing, it was just going at normal speed. Oh, that went back to being bad. Hold on. Attempt, like 100 attempts. I mean, I almost certainly did that with the first of the difficult trials. Fighting games as a whole are just like a matter of, I fear not the man that has learned 1,000 techniques, but I fear the man who's learned one technique 1,000 times, much more terrifyingly, and it's true. Because that means they never drop their combo, theoretically, unless it's really, really difficult. Oh, that was sick. Okay, and then... Yeah, when it all comes down to it, it's gonna be the matter of it's gonna be that dash cancel again. It's gonna be that flow cancel that's gonna kill me once we actually get into the actual practical application of it. Because you can see that I keep messing up the JA following it. If we can get that last part down, that'll be really nice too. Ah, I'm doing it, I swear. Since the entire last part just feels very, I don't know what I would call it in English. In Japanese, it's like, I would just think rinda rinda, just repetitive. So if you can get that last part down, it's just a matter of linking the first part and the last part together. Dun, 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 da, dun, da, dun, da, da. Dun, dun. Dun. Neutral, back, forward. Again. He do be kicking. I'm scared that this character might be too high APM. I say that though, but it's like 11, 10 at night right now. I might just be tired. Well, two things can be true as well. Feels like every character in the game is high APM. I mean, I don't think Korra is. Korra didn't seem that high APM to me. But I do know what you're talking about. It definitely, a lot of the characters in the game have a very active work you have to put into them. The fact that this is like flow forward, down, neutral, down, back, down. That's gonna kill me at the very, very end. Flashback to that one crazy jump reset Azula air choke combo they showed in her trailer. I mean, Azula feels like she should be a high APM character. Azula feels like Azula feels like Marvel, or she looks like she should feel like Marvel. I don't know if she actually does, but some crazy core loop. What was it actually? I know that she's got like, cause that's one of her combo trials, and that's something we were dealing with the first time we played, right? Where it was she's got the not a dust loop necessarily, but she's got a neat little like kick, 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 kick. Why was that only 1375? That felt better than any other one I've done so far. The worst part is, this is a really cool combo, but it does like it does less damage than the other two I've learned. But this is off of your anti-air starter, so I guess that's the part where you're learning it for. Dive kick, forward. Dive kick, neutral. Dive kick, back. Dive kick, kill. Okay, put me in it, boss. The timing of this is so weird. Hey, there we go. It's like at the height of it. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna... Dude, no, this ending part's gonna kill me. Good lord. What'd you find it, Mayu? Not the one I was thinking of, but this exists, I guess. Oh, this is Nightmare Korra. Oh my god! Dun 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 dun. 569, very nice. Yeah, like everything should be doing like half health, it feels like. Like this feels like a two-touch game. Wait, how much did that do? 500 and change? Nice. You guys saw they did the Ice Stomp launcher a third time before ending the combo. I wonder, I saw something earlier today, Mayu, where, and they're in training mode, so they probably have it, like, automatically turned on. But, like, you can even do, true infinites in a way, or not true infinites because there's the infinite protection system IPS in this game. But like if the opponent doesn't flow out, which they should, but the game doesn't automatically make them flow out, like they could just be in the combo the entire time and they'll glow blue to show that they can break the combo if they want to, but if they don't want to, they can just die. It was, oh, I'm trying to think of who was, I think it was like Kyoshi doing it to like someone. What's up, by the way, Nietzsche? What's the Netro? Raiders, welcome in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Bug Extraordinaire, at your service. Hi, hi. Nietzsche, how was your AI The Somnium Files? That's a, Ushikoshu game, I think, correct? I've heard people talk about it in relation to, like, non-or game stuff. And, I have not touched it myself. I still have to finish the finale of the non-or games themselves, but I hope you're enjoying it. I hope it's good. I've heard good things and I've heard mid things about it. Also, what's up, Disclaimer Games? Welcome in as well. Hi. Thank you for the Uniraid. Thank you for the Uniraid and Nichibotsu as well. It's fun. I'm very confused on what I'm supposed to be doing. It's been like 2 years since I played. You just continued from where you left off 2 years ago? That's a choice. I assume you don't have like VODs or anything you can like go back on. Maybe go like look up the Wikipedia synopsis real quick. Dude, that's a, I don't want to say insane behavior, but that's like ill-advised behavior. Like they're gonna hit you, they're straight up gonna hit you with like a, remember when this happened an hour ago? And you're gonna be like, that was 2 years ago. They're gonna ask you for like some very hyper-specific information that you should have known or written down, and you're gonna be out of luck. I started playing it with once, as with most games it seems, Mayu. I hope your Ace Attorney does not go the way of your crosscode, Mayu. I'm sorry, is that a low blow? But Ichibosu Raiders, welcome in. We're doing, we're gonna see, I'm gonna give myself like 15 minutes, we'll say. Because I want to wrap before midnight. We're trying to like learn a Zuko combo here in Avatar Legends, the fighting game, the new Avatar-based fighting game that came out about 2 weeks ago. I was originally gonna go through a bunch of different characters today, but then I was like, I just started doing the Zuko trials, and now I just want to like I want to do the Zuko stuff, even though he might not be. I might just stick around with Korra just because she has the simplicity, the ease of use in it that's appealing. But there is something like also appealing about being a cool fireman that does dive kicks across the screen. Like I am a simple man. I see fire guy with dive kick. I think, yeah, it might be good. Started raid and run. It's late for me. I need to bed. Thank you for the game. Thank you for the stream. Hope you have a good night. Thank you, Nichimatsu. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you have a good night as well. And thank you for the drink, too. Alright. Now then. It's already doing better, because I last played in 2022, and now I'm going to continue it. Oh, Ace Attorney, you're right, actually! This is actually a continuation of a game. The beginning was all perfect, so that's insane, actually. This is gonna kill me. Ha 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 ha. No, what do you mean I did the J into the thing and it didn't actually hit? What do you mean? If I got the dive kick and then I fucked up, that would have been on me. But I got the JA into the dive kick whiffed. I don't know about that one. Like at least making me mess up on my own terms, which I know these are my own terms. I'm the one hitting the button, but like still. They are Mayu. That's the tough part. This is it harkens back to it makes me think about the ever loved Evo moment 42, 47, 37. I can't count. Evo moment 37, which is the very, very famous Street Fighter 3 Third Strike Justin Wong versus Daigo, where Daigo pulls off the insane parry on the Chun Super and gets the punish on it, where it's like, that's really cool. I want to do that. And then you go and you're like, this is hard. But that's what it's about. We don't do it because it's easy. We do it because it's hard. Or at least it's cooler because it's hard, because you have to put the effort in. If I was just out here doing this, I'd be like, this game's cool. But if I'm out here doing, you know, this, then it's like, damn, this game rips. Wish it were possible for mere mortals like myself. That's the thing. Like, it does exist, it is out there, but it does take a lot of you to, like, have to put in the hours to learn it. Which is why, like, watching top competitive play is something to at least be like, dang. It's like with any sport, really. It's like any one of us could like go out there and like hit a home run if we put the time and the hours into like bulking up, going to the batting cages, and really working on our hand-eye coordination. But like we don't. We enjoy it. In the same way, like, yeah, any one of us could, like, go and learn, like, the sick optimal combos for Zuko, but you still have to put the time and effort in. And if you don't put the time and effort in, you just gotta, like, sit back and then just enjoy the show a little bit, right? Was it dopamine? Welcome in. Hi. Make the muscle memory in a day or two, and you make them. First, it feels like you will never be able to do them. I agree with that. Day or two is a stretch, depending on, like, the combo and what you're working in. But, like, yes, I do agree that that's a big part of it as well. Like, this is the day one's parentheses day question mark. For this, it's actually day one. But, like, yeah, it is a matter of, yeah, spending the time and effort. Again, it's just like what I was saying with the baseball thing. It's like, you gotta spend time bulking up, going to the batting cages, working on your hand-eye coordination. That's all your, like, day one stuff. And then over time becomes muscle memory, becomes easier. Because it's, look, this is not my first fighting game. Dopamine. We do fighting games here a decent amount. And, like, yeah, it's just, like, I can think back to... My biggest example is Guilty Gear Xrd. Rev 2. I played Kai when I first got the game because I was like, oh, he's the normal guy. But then I saw a really, really sick Soul bad guy combo video. And I was like, I want to do that! And the rest was history. It's been, Sorcerer, I think it's been like, a decent amount of time since I showed this. It's my annual showing of the best thing ever. The reason that I am here before you right now. Let's just go and mute this real quick, and then we just pull up, Died Spike. Then we just go to YouTube. Then we go to Popular. And then we go, I hope it's under Popular. There it is. This is why I'm here before you right now. I used to be a Kai Kisk player, and then I saw this, and then it took me a week to do a dust loop. Like a week of every single day I would spend at least an hour in training mode learning how to like get the timing for a dust loop, because I wanted to do stuff like this. Look at that! It's so sick! That's not, like, a lot of the stuff is not practical in an actual match, but it's just, this is what he does. He just has the coolest moveset in any game ever. Look at it! God, that's doing the tumble and then bandit bringing over on the tumble. It feels so nice. Like, I think I've shown it before, but like, because of this video, I definitely have a huge phase of just making neta combos for Soul. Neta, of course, being the Japanese term for like a joke combo or like an unserious combo, which is what this is just completely full of. Like, look at that. That's a you can use Soul's Dragon Install Bandit Bringer, and you can actually like hit someone crosswise with it, where even though you're facing right, you'll make them tumble left, which they did not do in this. I don't think they do in this video. But just like, yeah, look at, like, you're doing mid-screen dust loops. So good. Wish they just get rid of Yellow RC. Rework the UI to be more simple and relaunch Xrd. Yellow RC, that's a give or take. Some people will agree with you on that, some people won't. What do you mean rework the UI to be more simple? What is unsimple about this? This is like one of the most simple UIs in fighting games, I would argue. And it's got the aesthetics like on point for what it should be, where it has very metal on it. Like, it's got a health bar, it's got a risk bar, it's got a timer, it's got a burst, and it's got the meter. Like, this is, like, your standard UI IMO. I wish Strive looked like this, honestly. Oh, before you enter a game. That one I can't speak about. Because I've definitely played it enough that I don't think there's anything wrong with it. What's an example of like a good one? Because I don't think Xrd's bad. Blazblade I don't have enough knowledge about. Strive I haven't played enough, but I could see Strive going in the opposite direction. If you mean like things like the online lobby system where you're using a little like chibi avatar, I understand that one. I personally like that, but I can understand if you don't like the chibi avatar or like any of that stuff with it. Either in, because that's in all three of them, in Strive and BlazBlue and Xrd. And like, Plus R does it way with that, and Plus R is like super simple. Process of going from main menu to game. You'd probably love Plus R's then, because Plus R is a very simple one. And yeah, if that's to me the biggest hurdle with that for Exert, Blaze Blue, or Strive, I'd imagine then for you is the lobby systems, which I personally like, but I don't besmirch anyone who doesn't want that. Because I know a lot of people want like Skullgirls-esque lobbies or like plus R-esque lobbies where there's no frills, it's just the game. But I don't mind a little schmooze here and there. Like Grand Blue as well has a little bit of schmooze. Strive has a bunch of different UI skins now since after 2.0. Oh, like in-game UI? Is that something they added to it? I knew they added like, aren't they adding like weapon skins and such in Strive now? Which is both weird but also tracks, I guess, in a way. Strive is an interesting little beast. But like, yeah, that combo video is what made me the man I am today. And my point, the reason why I was showing that is because, yeah, to the point, it's like, yeah, I don't know if I am even gonna be able to do this combo tonight. But like, I didn't learn to do dust loops until I spent like a literal week in training mode, and then probably a month in actual games before I could do anything with them. It's all just about the time and the effort you want to put into it. Which is why, realistically, I don't see myself playing Zuko that long, unless I get real into the game. Because you can do stuff with Korra with a lot less overhead, a lot less input initially. That is also true, Dopamine. It was plus R is a beautiful, I don't want to say mistake, but it's a very nice example of a fan team getting to take over from the devs and do the work for it. Plus R saved my entire local scene during quarantine. It was great. Because Exerd famously had delay-based netcode until very recently. And so when quarantine happened, everyone was shut in. Like, Exerd and a lot of other games just kind of slowly, like, died or just became like, we only do this on, like, Thursdays or whatever like that. And it was just, like, it was shrinking. It was just, like, it was kind of just a malaise. But unironically, Plus R rollback came out, and they originally launched it as a beta version, and we're like, we're gonna do a beta test for this for like a week or a month or something like that. And then we're gonna like shelve it away and then release it officially. But so many people, including myself, loved it so much, they were like, you know what? We'll keep the beta branch for rollback open. And bless their heart, because we ended up making it so that every Thursday we would then get to play Plus R, which was Plus R's day. Because, like, on some calendars, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is MTWRF to avoid having two T's. So we had Plus R's day on Thursday, and it was glorious. It was so glorious to be, like, to play a Guilty Gear with rollback back in 2020. Like, oh. And Sidewinder loops, don't even get me started on Sidewinder loops. Luckily for me, I had been like, because I liked Soul and Exerd, I ended up buying Plus R even before I got rollback. I bought it in like, I don't know when I bought it necessarily, but I bought it when it was like on sale. And I would occasionally just like boot it up and just do like Sidewinder loops because I was like, at the time, I didn't think I was ever going to play Plus R in any actually meaningful circumstance. I just wanted to like learn it because it was like a cool looking combo for my favorite character of all times in fighting games. And then, like, when Plus R rollback actually came out, I was like, oh my god, I actually get to use this. So then it was me with my Sidewinder loops versus Akai versus, like, 2 Order Souls. I'm trying to think of who else was there. Robo-Kai was there as well. Which is, saying that out loud, it's just the 2 main characters in 2 different ways each. I think there might have been a man there as well, I don't know. It's true, and it's because it's a I would argue, most people would probably agree with it, it's because it's a fan-made implementation instead of having to be run through an actual, like, company. Because a lot of companies will want to use, like, their in-house versions of it, which, because they want to be proprietary or whatever, and they're just, like, doing whatever they can, but, like, hashtag hire fans. Skugs! Skullgirls. Skugs is like the originator of good netcode. Like I was saying that earlier. Not with the netcode part, but with the lobbies part, right? With Syria. is that Skullgirls has like everything. Skullgirls arguably is one of the perfect fighting games, but like it's a tag-based fighter, and I don't mess with that much. It's a tag-based fighter, and a lot of the meta game of it is based off like finding reset points in your combos to like get around IPS and everything, which is just like I don't know. I'm not a fan of that either. And I know there's like more ways to play, and you can also play with just one character if you want to. You can just play like solo Annie or whatever, but like I got my likes right now. I don't need another one. Mayu, it's like what you said in the lounge the other day, which is one of the hardest things ever, which is you were talking about Marvel Tokon and you're like, wait, it actually might be good. Correction, it would be good if it wasn't a tag fighter, and that's just like that's still like not that far up in chat, so every time I look in the lounge I see that, and I laughed at myself every single time. Tag players are very specific bunch of people, really chaotic ones. I mean, chaotic's not the right, the way that they play can be chaotic, but I don't know if they themselves are chaotic, but I get what you mean. Like it's a different breed of people to play tag fighters. Just because like you have to take care of multiple characters, it's a very big visual mess on the screen, which is, you know, the appeal of it for people. It's a fast-paced mess of a game, and you know, they want that high. They're junkies. They're high-octane junkies. Objection, BB tag for being a good fighter, for being a good tag fighter. Objection overruled. I agree with Mayu. For multiple reasons. Almina's not here, but I know Almina's a BB Tag hater because BB Tag has the BlazBlue name on it, but is not actually a good BlazBlue sequel. And other BlazBlue fans might agree with that. Because they could have just called it anything else, but since they called it BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle, it's like, ooh, that's the last BlazBlue game? Insane. However, you know, there's some fun things in it. It's got Ruby characters, which is kind of cute. It's got Blitz Tank in it. That's kind of fun. Like there are things in it. It's not a bad game, but like it does not get to evolve beyond the tag. Ironically enough, tag is in tag fighter. Tag, like, you know, like a label. The tag fighter label. There we go. Like the crossover roster, not the tag part, yeah. The benefit of it, and with tag games in general, is like the characters themselves are fairly easy to pilot. Like BB Tag is a literal 2-button fighter. Literal parentheses, not actually literal. Because it has A, B, special, and tag or something like that. But like, all your main combos are just A and B. Like, it literally, BB Tag combo is like that, but then it will instead, like, it's variations of doing the like actual like auto combo stuff. Arxis and Friends cross tag fighter, dude. You mean Strive? Who do you think the next so screwed? Legit question, and I know no one knows the actual answer to this, but like vibes based. What do you think the next Strive crossover DLC character is? Because they did confirm they're getting another crossover character in Guilty Gear Strive. Do you think it's just going to be from the newest series of Edge Runner? Didn't Strive get a tag mode? Not a tag... That's a really good question, Q, because I know exactly what you're talking about, but I've never heard anyone talk about it. And I don't... It's not actually a tag mode. It's more like a, King of Fighters mode, I believe. It's more like a King of Fighters, or maybe like a assist-based King of Fighters one, if I believe correctly. But I've literally have never heard anyone talk about it since I saw the trailer, since it got released, I guess? Which was like over a year ago, I think. Probably a BlazBlue character. That would... I don't think so, but that would be kind of cool. Especially, oh, Dopamine, actually, you might be onto something a little bit, just because, BlazBlue is getting Trinity as a new character. So maybe the thought process is, hey kids, you like Strive, check out this character. They're from BlazBlue. BlazBlue's getting a new character, by the way. You should check that out too. Like, the synergy is there, to use the corporate buzzword. But like, seeing a BlazBlue character in 3D would be really messed up. I think a BlazBlue character is the most popular guess, but it feels weird. You want to play BlazBlue character in a fighting game? Yeah, just play BlazBlue. Or like honestly, I'm just not a fan of crossover characters in general. This is not a hot take at all. This is like the coldest take ever. But unless your game is about having crossover characters inherently, having a crossover character is either they're the best character in the game or the worst character in the game, usually. Like, why is Lucy in Strive? Like, it feels so weird. Wisteria, I was gonna talk about 2B being in Granblue, where it's like, 2B is like the only crossover character in Granblue, and it's like, why do you have like one crossover character in your fighting game? And now you're gonna get like a second crossover character in Strive, and it's like, what? It would be very funny if it was 2B though, and it'd be even funnier if they just reused the Granblue versus model. And they just gave her basically everything. They just ported a Granblue character into Strive. Because 2B is error, because they're putting her out there like a... I can't repeat the tweet on twitch.tv, but if you know the tweet, you know the tweet. They putting her out there to work. They are. The pixels of BlazBlue look ugly AF for today's standards. I mean, you're not incorrect, specifically when you're talking about the ones from Calamity Trigger, because they have never as far as I'm aware, have never updated Ragna's sprite. And so Ragna has been using the same sprite for like 12 plus years, but like, I don't know, a lot of the other ones, I'm like, I like pixel art. And yeah, sure, like, it's not like uni tier or melty blood tier pixel art, but like, it's good, it works. It's a style, and it's a fairly timeless style, even if, you know, some are more timeless than others. And honestly, if they're gonna update it, they should update it to better 2D sprites. Like this is also, I don't think, a hot take at all, but like, BlazBlue should stay 2D. BlazBlue should never become 3D. Like, there should be a, like, it's really nice then for Arxis that they can make a distinction of, like, Guilty Gears are 3D one, and BlazBlues are 2D one, stylistically designed. Here's the glasses, welcome in. Let's never forget that 2B and Geralt cross paths in Soul Cal 6. Forgot about Soul Cal 6, you're right. Soul Cal is like, Soul Cal, and this is pure bias, but Soul Cal is like the only fighting game that makes sense to have crossover characters, and it's just because I feel like they've always had them. Shoutouts to Darth Vader, Yoda, Link, I think Heihachi's in one of them. I was not a Soul Cal kid, so I don't know that much, but I was friends with Soul Cal kids, so I know the little bits and pieces. If they were gonna add one, it would be like Ragna, or it'd be Jin. But Ragna makes the most sense, because then you can have like Ragna and Soul hanging out because they are the Red Boy like main characters. But like I really don't want them to do BlazBlue because it would just feel wrong. It would be like this. It would actually, I don't know why, but if they put a BlazBlue character as a guest character, I would probably I would be a little bit sickened because it would just be weird seeing them in 3D for the most part. Ezio is in Soul Cal as well. Southern Californians! Spawn! That's another one. I don't know who Mistress Chief this is, but apparently she's in there as well. Kratos sounds correct as well, yeah. They should add a BlazBlue character, but it should be Arakune! Wisteria, I love where your head's at, but like, that's not how that would work though. If they add Arakune will not function like BlazBlue Arakune. You know that. You know it's gonna be like not as great. Like, it would be really funny if they were to just add any BlazBlue character unchanged though. That would be like insanely funny. Like, if they add a BlazBlue character, I'll be sickened. But if they add a BlazBlue character that is a legit one-to-one copy, it would be really, really funny. to see them just really quickly zipping around. They're like special mechanic, right? Because in Strive or in Guilty Gear in general, everyone has like their special like little gimmicks or whatever. Their gimmick is that all their RCs are just rapid cancel RCs, so like they're not slowing down time. They're just like flying around. That would bring it back to being funny. They're like a straight 1-to-1 where they're even a 2D sprite. Dude, when they get wall broken, because when you wall break, your character is like flailing around, but like it's their sprite is on the side, so they're just like you can like see them like they're skewed as they're flailing. Okay, it's bringing it back. It's bringing it back. Isn't Yoshimitsu a main character in Soul Cal and Tekken? I think he's in Tekken. I don't think he's a main character, but that sounds right. Yoshimitsu is a name. Is Yoshimitsu in Samurai Showdown too? Or am I just thinking that because it's a Japanese name? And or there could be a Yoshimitsu, but it might be a different Yoshimitsu because again, it's just a Japanese name. I will accept this if when fighting Happy Chaos or Faust, those two also turn 2D. Happy Chaos I disagree with. Faust I agree with though. I see where you're getting with Happy Chaos because he is a little goofy little guy, but like no, he wouldn't do that. He would reference it and he'd break the fourth wall on it, but I don't think I would see him turning into 2D. But Faust, I could see him turning back into like a 2D sprite. Yoshimitsu's the main character in Soul Cal? Because in Tekken, the main character is not Heihachi. Heihachi's offspring. It's the Mishimas. He's in all Tekken games and all Soul Cal games. What? My bad, I don't know. TIL. Yoshi is in both, but they were different. Okay. It's just the same name, but it's a different character. Now, okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Because I was like, I feel like I would have, because I've been like, occasionally you're at the fighting game local. You're not playing a fighting game and you're just talking. And on at least 3 occasions, I've had the entirety of the Tekken lore explained to me. And I feel like if part of the Tekken lore was that Tekken and Soul Calibur are inextricably linked via Yoshimitsu, I feel like that would have gotten brought up one of the 3 times. The main things I remember from the Tekken lore right now, based on those 3 conversations I've had over the course of like the last 4 years, the biggest one is the ending of Tekken 3 has like there's one with like Jin turning into like Devil Jin, like he's got little feathers falling from him, and then the next Tekken opens up with that as like the beginning, because like all the Tekken games, or a lot of them, had like different branching paths and you didn't know which one was canon until the next game came out. That's the only thing I remember off the top of my head right now. That, and also June which was Heihachi's wife, or had one of Heihachi's kids works in a kangaroo conservatory, and that's where Roger comes from. I think those are both true facts about the game. Yoshi's not the main character in Soul Cal. Sophida has almost been the chosen one for these games, followed by Kieluk, Zhang Hao, Moxie trio. Those are 3 different characters, okay? Which one's Ivy? I guess Ivy's like a villain. She wouldn't be a main character. Jun is in a Kurashi. No, Jun Mishima. And honestly, it might not be Jun Mishima, but that's... Is it Jun Mishima? Or is it Jin or something like that? Ivy's the daughter of the villain from Soul Cal 1. Ivy's the one with the whip sword, right? I think she's neutral rather than evil. Is she like, not neutral or evil glasses, but do you think she's more of like a anti-hero? Like she's a Shadow-esque? Because calling her neutral as an outsider doesn't feel right. But I can see you saying that she's not evil, so it feels like the correct answer is probably that she's more just an anti-hero, or just like a chaotic neutral, or like a self-serving type, I guess, is the best way to put it. You guys want to see a combo? Shoot, wait, hold on. How do I do this combo, actually? Hold on, I actually want to... Hold on. Hold on, I can get it, I swear. Not so much Shadow at doing her own thing, yes. Okay, okay, I'll take that. I think in the grand scheme, like, now Shadow is a lot more doing his own thing. But, like, depending on, like, where your reference of Sonic is. Which is weird because, yeah, the last Sonic game I played was Sonic Heroes. Where Shadow was kind of doing his own thing at that point. I feel like I need to clear up when I said he's a main character. Oh yeah, you're just saying that he's like canon, like he's a canon character. He's like Faust is a main character of Guilty Gear. Like they're not a main character, but they're like in every single one. They're like doing stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Why does that not work? Is it because I'm using June? Does June like make that not work? Because that's the comment that I was doing as, or is... Hold on. Get me out of here. There's no way I'm learning that dive kick combo today. But I do want to do this real quick. What about Sonic Underground? I never played it. What's Sonic Underground? Let's pick them. Actually, I wonder if you need to have June for... I wonder if you need to use Mai for the corner combo stuff. Let's find out. Right. You never watched Sonic Underground? I didn't know this was the thing I'm supposed to watch. What's Sonic Underground? What was the Sonic band anime? Sonic X! That wasn't a band anime, but I did watch Sonic X when I was a youngin'. Sonic Heroes opening was a banger, no one can tell me otherwise. I can tell you otherwise because I have a nephew that listens to it, and like, though it's a good song, all of Sonic Adventure 2 clears. Like, and this is my bias, because this is like, that was my game growing up, but like, yeah, my bias is correct. Sonic Heroes, like that, compared to, rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, gotta keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Just keep on moving ahead. No time for questions, follow my path instead. Trusting in what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we can escape from the city. I'll make it true. Like, how can you... Like, Sonic Heroes does not clear that at all. And that's only the first song in the game. Don't even get me started on Live and Learn. Hanging on the Edge of Tomorrow. I don't know the lyrics for that one as well, so I can't do that one. Sonic Karaoke, but it's only like 3 songs. It's only those 2, and then it's Pumpkin Hill. You know me, the fine freak Knuckle. We at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep. Man, at Pumpkin Hill, I don't know. Find the Lord's Feet is what I've always heard it as, but I don't know if that's what it is or not. Because it doesn't make sense to say find the Lord's feet. Sonic Underground was the Sonic band anime. What, like Bocchi the Rock, but Sonic? The thing is, actually, if you think about it, Service Crew, Bocchi the Rock, 4 characters. Bocchi, pink. Amy Rose, also pink. Ryo, blue. Sonic, blue. Kita, red. Knuckles, also red. Nishika, yellow. Tails, also yellow. I don't know the red and the yellow ones that well, but like the colors match up. The colors match up. Thank you. I don't think it's that big of a disrespect to Boshi. I will admit there could be a little bit besmirching there, but the Sonic fans could probably say the same thing. I think they're and the Nishika. What did I say? I said Nishika. Oh, I thought I got the last part wrong. I got the middle part wrong. There's also Sonic R song, which clears Sonic A2. Are you talking about? Okay. If we're adding Sonic R in, that. Living in the city, you know you have to survive. You gotta keep that dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? I don't know the word, but like, okay. That's a different vibe though. That shouldn't exist, but I'm glad it does, right? Sonic Under 2020. Oh, it was remastered in 2020. It's not from 2020. Wait, was Sonic Underground like a real show? Or was it like a fan show? Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel that sometimes you just need to run away? Reach out for the sunshine, forget about the day. I don't know the words, but it goes like this. Yeah, like that. That is, it's like, none of those songs should exist, but I'm glad they do. It was a real show. It's made, the designs are of the old Sonic designs. That's the weird part looking at this thumbnail, Dolly. Like, it's old Sonic. Came out sometime after Sonic ATAM. I'm not actually a Sonic fan. You need to explain that acronym for me. I know we've just been talking about Sonic for the last 50 minutes. I actually have only played Sonic Adventure 2 Battle and Sonic Heroes and Sonic Advance 2. And that's it. I'm really just a Sonic Adventure 2 Battle fan. That was my childhood game, right? Occasionally when you grew up, you had your one movie that you watched on repeat. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle was my game that I played on repeat. Thanks to the Chow Garden and to the A ranks of everything. Well, I don't know what the acronym is. Is that the old Sonic one? Like the one where it's like the one that is ripe for YouTube poops? Pingus. One of my favorite things in this game, by the way. I know this is like this is supposed to be like a fighting game stream, but like, I'm fighting game down, man. A little bit of Zatsu to end the day while Zuko fucking schmoobs. Excuse the language. You played most of the good Sonic things then. I know, Mayu. Don't mean to brag, but I have what the kids call exceptional taste. That hits, dude. Zuko would be really weird to play as, just mostly because of the not jump cancelable thing, right? Like, if we go back to, character select, I think that's the thing I really like about, like, actually playing as Korra. Zuko looks really cool, but he feels a little bit stilted. Because, like, Korra, you can just, like, jump out of your stuff. And, like, she's got that really nice, like, Soul 2D slide here, which is super cool. That's the Sonic ATAM opening. Hold on. I'm not gonna listen to this, I just want to look at what this looks like. It's with Sally Acorn or whatever her name is. I like that it says SATAM, and it doesn't, like, what I wanted to know was what it stands for. Sonic the Hedgehog SATAM. Wait, what is it Saturday AM? Is that what the SAT-AM stands for? What's the sat am mean? Sonic as the guest character in Star would be kind of cool, actually. Like, cool parentheses awful, but like... You got canceled so it ends on a cliffhanger. I need you to actually listen to the theme to understand the absolute chokehold this song has on me for over 12 years. This is we're trauma bonding over Sonic today. Do I know my like Zuko? Do I know my core stuff actually? Isn't it that? Yeah. It's dun dun dun. Got it. Okay, cool. Easy, baby. How much damage does it do, actually? 238. That's doing pretty decent damage for, what does this do? 207? Okay. Core's just kind of easy, man. So you might want to test. What's up? I got, like, one more thing in me. Some Thiefish led, but it was used to differentiate between the bad one. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Ah, okay, okay. Sonic Unleashed is pretty dang good. Oh, not Sonic Underground, Sonic Unleashed, the game. Is that the werewolf one? The werehog one. Apologies. Another core player I know had to delay or the install combo would drop on top. Oh, well, I don't need to worry about that. I don't even know the install combo right now. But that will be good to know. I literally, Mysteria, all I know is that baby combo. I have learned nothing about this game still. I need to like sit down off stream and just take time to like just lab a little bit more, but like I have put nothing in. Dude, you know what's been really fun? You know what actually has been taking my time? The horse girls got me, man. I mentioned it a little bit earlier this week as well, but like I'm back in it. I'm back in it. I got suckered. The fan content has just gone crazy. And I found my home in what it is, and it's specifically the Uma generation of 99 to 2001. Since that has TM Opera O, Meisho Doto for 99, Air Shakur for 2000, and then it's got the beginning of the new era group for 2001. And it's just like any fan work relating to them, doing their careers, all of it's just been like it's just been like, yeah, this is my Sonic the Hedgehog right now. Like I did Meisho Dota's career for the first time. Like I've done it before, like on Mant, make a new track, aka Trackblazer, but you don't actually like listen to their own story when you do Mant. You just get like bits and pieces. But like because I've been doing the new one, Grand Live, aka Grand Concert, which I don't like that they call it Grand Concert instead of Grand Live, but that's a whole other issue. And it's a very minor issue, but still. But like Grand Concert, I was like, okay, I need to raise a Meisho Doto, which means I have to like, I need to do her thing. So I had to like set aside time to actually like listen to her story and read her story. And I'm glad I did, because it's like, it's a really good story. She's you know, very like, I don't know if I can do it. She like debuts before she's ready. She's you know, clumsy and klutz, and she doesn't really know what's going on. But she realized like, oh, TM Opera, oh, I like TM Opera, oh, I want to like help her out. I want to like be her knight, so that she can be the king or whatever. And a lot of it is the trainer being like, no, you shouldn't be her knight, you should be her rival, you should be like fighting her, and you get a little back and forth. Then it's about characters, Service Crew. That's what we learn every other stream here. It's about characters like the ones featured in Avatar: The Last Airbender and Avatar: The Legend of Korra. I was freed and I will never be tricked into going back into Sonic. What if they remaster your favorite Sonic game, though? They would never. They could never. Not my Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Oh, Uma! You're missing out then, Glasses. Hold on. Come back, Glasses. Your favorite Uma needs you. You can make the only you can make the Grand Live a success. Only you can take your trainee Uma with Light Hello's help and reawaken the Grand Live and put all 18 trainees on stage so that you can have a great successful Girls Legend U concert, which I'm like to end off the stream with a little bit of Uma propaganda. Grand Live is everything that I've ever wanted in the game because it is just the most idol mastery the game has been, quite literally, because and it's very common nowadays, I would think, and it's a very overt homage. But Grand Live, the way it works is when you do training, you not only increase the Uma stats, but you also get like idol live related stats, right? And the stats are dance, blue, passion, red, vocal, pink, visual, yellow, and composure, purple. And specifically, dance, visual, vocal, those are the 3 stats in the Idolmaster series, and those are blue, pink, and yellow. And it's just like, it was the most home I fell in so long. Like, I knocked it, like, right out the way on the very first one. I didn't know about having to get 18 songs to like get the big reward, so I didn't get that until the second playthrough. But like, I'm home, man. And the best thing is, I'm glad that I didn't know about the 18 songs in the first playthrough, because then I got the basic version of Girls Legend U, where it has like 6 people up on the stage dancing, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm manly enough. I teared up when I watched it, because like, of course they did, because it was like I had my trainee and she had her idol concert, and it's like, yeah, I'm a sucker. I have feelings. I have a heart inside this chest of mine. And then I went and replayed it like the other day, like a day or 2 after the first one, and I was like, okay, I gotta get all 18. I have to get 18 plus songs so I can get the special version of Girls Legend U. And I didn't know that like the special version isn't just like a bonus reward during the campaign. It's a different choreography of the song, because instead of having just 6 characters dance, you have 18 characters dance. That's 3 times the character. Like it started and I was like, what, this is different choreography. And then there was like an entire stage that they're on, and it's 3 groups of 6 on different parts of the stage, and as the song is going on, they're moving around, and at the very end they all go to the center, and then it rises up with all 18 of them, and it was just like, dude, I'm home. I was home. It was so beautiful. It was so nice. I miss Idolmaster, man. I know it hasn't gone anywhere, but like, man. I will not be baited by non-gameplay that makes me feel like I need to skip the stories or else I'm wasting time losing RNG every run. Hold on. Makes me feel like I need to skip the stories or else I'm wasting time losing RNG every run. So wait, do you want stories or do you want just gameplay? Because I will say this, depending on what you missed out on, my biggest thing is they added independent training, which means like just before bed you can just start an independent training, you wake up, you finish it. Boom, your dailies are done, then you can just like enjoy everything else without having to do anything. Like the stories about, hey, having to build the horses. Mood. There are times when I want to build, there are times when I want to do story. It's very rare that they happen at the same time. I will, obviously, this is really important, Glasses. You should, like, I don't, obviously I don't mean this to be rude, but you shouldn't come back if you don't actually want to come back, because, like, it is a gacha game, and gacha games are inherently one of the most evil things on this planet. But, if you do, I enjoy it. Like, as much as I want to be like, you should play, I also respect the fact that you want to not play a gacha game, because, yeah, they're not good. They're not healthy for the environment, like, the social environment, not for, like, the actual environment. That's a whole other issue that we're not going to get into because it's really, really late, and I should have ended stream 13 minutes ago. How are the generations grouped? Is it down to the same year or a general time frame? With the latter, then a lot of my favorites are around the same time too, early 90s. I think typically it's by debut year. So what I had said, Wisteria, was 99 to 2001. That's how that actually works. Apparently, like, the greatest generation is just 98. What, Special Week, El Condor Paso is technically like two or three different Umas together because they put a lot of, but like Special Week, Grass Wonder, King Halo, those are all from like the same year. Those are all from like 98. So typically they're grouped by like their debut year, and some years are just insane, like the Golden Generation, or somewhere kind of like weak, like Air Shakur's generation, where it's like it's just Air Shakur and maybe like one or two other people, but like I don't even know who they are. Like 99 was Opera O, Dodo, Admire Vega, not Vega, but they call her Ayabe, right? And then Narita Top Road, for instance. Like it's just grouped by just their debut race, effectively, which is really interesting because like, yeah, it is just like there's just a giant smattering of a lot of the horses they presumably got rights to are just right in that like the 90s, early 2000s era. Because anyone later than that is probably still alive and or they don't want to give rights away. Anyone older than that is like, no one's gonna have nostalgia for this at the moment. Outside of like, you know, like Symboli Rudolph or Maruzinski or something. Alright, but also Kiwi, I missed that a second ago, but excellent taste, by the way, Kiwi. Excellent taste. Light Hello is a very great character in the series, and I'm glad she exists. Like she is a you know, up and coming. She was an Umusume. She is an Umusume, but like she used to race and she used to do like, you know, the winning concert stuff. But then as she got older, she doesn't race anymore. Now she's a producer to like do concert stuff, and now she wants to like reawaken the Grand Live to like bring in back the spirit of what the idol performances were all about, which is to like say a thank you to the fans, which again, like I'm a sucker. I love the Grand Life storyline so much. I fell for idol propaganda over 10 years ago, and it rolling around at the sorry. So let's wrap though before we get off into any more tangents. They have to have enough of a legacy, I'd imagine. Yeah. Like a legendary career, if it only happened a couple of years ago, it probably doesn't have the prestige. Yeah, prestige / nostalgia. I know exactly what you're getting at, Wisteria. It's like there has to be a certain like, there has to be a certain merit for it to actually become it. Yeah. Sonic stream next week? No. Occasionally I do float the idea of like, seriously, I should play this old game that I really enjoy, like Amnesia or something like that. But like, I do own Sonic Adventure 2 Battle on Steam, and we could play it right now if we wanted to, but like, I don't think I'm strong enough. Yo, so Harmonica, welcome in. Hi, domo. You are late. We are about to end the stream. I hope you enjoyed the 4 seconds you heard about Sonic, unless you've been lurking, in which case I hope you enjoyed however much you've been looking for. Pulling a Blammy boy here, aren't you? Watch Blammy have been lurking this entire time too and be like, "You, my name? Hello?" Sonic Underground watch along. No. Sonic Heroes isn't on Steam, is it? And also, no, Sonic Heroes kind of sucks. Because again, I gotta stress this. I don't know where my copy of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the GameCube is, but we have Sonic Heroes for the GameCube. So whenever I go visit my nephew at my parents' house, we play Sonic Heroes together. And God, I wish I knew where my Sonic Adventure 2 Battle case was, and/or I'm planning to buy it for him for Christmas because like I do not want to play Sonic Heroes. That game kind of sucks. Dude, he would love Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. He would love the Chow Guard. We could like 2v2 in the battle mode. Like it'd be so much better than playing Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes sucks. Oh my God. Ah. You think he'll turn safe houses on for the Zomboid server? What are safe houses? Are they just like houses that you designate as like zombies cannot come in here? If so, maybe? I would only like designate like one or something like that. Or is it like any player can make a house a safe house? No? Question mark? Keep writing while I find someone to raid into. It's late, so I don't know how many people are gonna be like going for a while. But it's not that late. Plus, like, some of these people might be from the West Coast, those jerks. It's only 10:20 over there. No shade to anyone from the West Coast, but you are in a superior time zone, saying me right now. But, like, tomorrow morning, I'll be like, I'm glad I'm not on the West Coast. Just saying stuff today, Ace. Basically, you can claim a house for yourself, and other players can't loot it, depending on the settings, even trespass. No, I wouldn't do that. I do see the appeal of it, but, like, right now, I think there's only, like, 3 people signed up for it, so I don't think there's any fear of, like, that happening. But I understand, like if people filter in, like, during when we're live or something like that, there could be a fear of that, but I don't foresee a need for it necessarily. Plus, if they were gonna go in and trespass, they could also just go in and set a safe house and then never, like, come back. So that'd be, like, the more detrimental version of it, I think. If randos send the server password. Yeah, that's what I was kind of like if someone, like when I say from the stream, I meant, like, yeah, randos who find the stream and then come in for it. But we have, we'll have, like, backups or whatever, too, in case that ever happens. Like, it should be, like, a daily backup. So I guess there aren't more people that want to join the Zomboid server. Some people might not know about it, in fairness. Service crew, that's right. Anyone still watching right now before we wrap, if you don't know, we're going to do a Zomboid server later this month. If you're in the Discord, go to the announcements tab and you can react to the most recent image to express interest in case you want to come in. Because we're currently, I'm trying to see how big of a server I need to get, because I'm only going to rent one for, like, 1 month. And so when you rent one, it's like, do you want to get a 6-person, an 8-person, a 16-person? And, like, that will help me determine how much I need. Love ya. I think we can control Phallus Lake. I don't even know where Phallus Lake is. Is that with the golf course or whatever it is? Is that, like, the only lake in the game, actually? Just thinking about it. There's, like, a river and there's a lake, I think. I don't know if there's anything else. Actually, Harmonica, is there, like... You mentioned a, We'll go raid, like, the airport or something at the end of it. Is there a hangar? Like, not at the airport, but just, like, in Kentucky anywhere? Like, is there no, like, random-ass hangar in the middle of, like, a forest or in, like, a wood or, like, on a farm somewhere? I was thinking about that earlier today where I was like, wait a minute. It's the middle of rural Kentucky. What do you mean there's not just, like, a farm hangar somewhere out there? Small airfield to the west? I might want to look that up. That'd be... Because I was thinking, like, talking about, like, the potential RP aspect of it. How fun would it be if that was the spawn point? Like, if we can create a custom spawn point, we just make that the spawn point. Which would have both benefits and detriments to it. Obviously, one would be, it might be far away from any good loot. But, like, that could be part of the joy of getting, like, taking the journey to go get the loot. And it would be, I don't know, that feels thematically appropriate in a way. I don't know, food to chew on. Food to chew on while we go right into... I think we're going here. Stream chat? Stream chat? It's kind of perfect, actually. That's like damn near perfect, Harmonica. Just a big single runway with like like that has like 2 to 3 buildings with one major one there, but like that's kind of perfect. I don't know what the entire area looks like, how far away it is from other things, but like home? The Brandenburg Airport. Germany? With the famous Brandenburg Gate? It's not for... I don't know which... Nah, the only Brandenburg I know is Germany. I don't know the... You've explored Zomboid a lot more than I have. But that's good, though. If it's not far from Brandenburg, that means that if we do spawn there, it wouldn't be hard to go and, like, raid for, like, actual supplies. So... Northwesternmost town. Oh, okay. That's not bad at all, then. Because that's, like... I've never... Literally, the closest I gotten to there is my current playthrough, which I've not touched since last week, of Sei Bihan, who started in Riverside. Like, I usually have not left the starter towns, like, outside of what I did on stream, where I went to, like, other places. I definitely need to like explore Zomboid more, but it's just like it's huge, and you can like spend days in like one town theoretically. Honestly, not my favorite, as it was recently hit by a tornado. Ooh, interesting. We'll play beta though. We'll see. We got a lot of time and effort to go into this before we actually make our final decision and everything, but it should be fun. And again, Sorcerer, if you're interested, go react to the announcement post. But yeah, Sorcerer, let's wrap. I'm gonna send you guys over to Milo Molson, currently playing Planet Crafter. I read it as Planet Coaster for a second, and it was until just now that I read it as Planet Crafter, which is the correct name, which we've seen Milo playing it before. It's kind of like No Man's Sky, but more, but less No Man's Sky and more terraforming is my sell for the game that I've never played, but I've seen played once. Faust Lake has a small horse track that could be turned to an airfield, and it would get the Uma Musume bump as well, Harmonica, you're right! North Caliber and South Caliber. No, you're thinking of North Calibri and South Calibri, Mayu. Those are fonts. Calibri is a font, Mayu. That's a stupid joke. Okay, with that, I'm gonna send you guys over to Milo. Don't forget, by the way, it's Tuesday. We played Avatar. We're gonna be back on Thursday with a co-working stream. So feel free to come on by if you want to just chill out, work on some projects. Intermittently talked with we'll talk about I don't know, Zomboid or Sonic or insert third thing here. And then of course I'm gonna be out over Friday, Saturday, but I will be back on Sunday, and we should be able to play a game on Sunday. And I think I know what game we're gonna play. I had an inkling of what we were gonna play, I think yesterday or Sunday, but now I know for a fact what we're gonna play, and this guy here might know what I'm talking about. Cow or King? We've made this reference before, Kiwi. I'm trying to think what it is. I am the milkman. No. Two milkmen go comedy. Cow or King? A California King bed. Okay, I'm. Sarah Screw. We gotta end. We gotta get out of here. With that, I wanted to say that one, Mayu, but I was like, that's not the one about milk, and obviously cow milk, that's the connection, but still. Because when you go, your cow or king is going and working. What? Oh, co-working! You do it when we say co-working. That's what it was. I was like, I know you've done this bit before. Cow or king, co-working. Kiwi. Kiwi, you need to be stopped. But with that, Sarsku, I don't know nothing else. So, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. I'm still laughing. This is stupid. I'll see you guys there. I'll see you guys there in 3, 2, 1. You guys say hi, and have a good night.